What's good, y'all? What's good, y'all? Back again today with the very special video. You already know what time it is. It's a beautiful Friday. I had a little extra time today to speak with y'all, so I figured I would go ahead and speak with y'all. I was gonna. I know a few of you were looking for me during Talk Your Shit Tuesday, and day. Thursday, I was gonna come and do a stream yesterday, but then I ended up getting busy at the last minute. So I'm here today. So I'm gonna do a show today. It's not gonna take too long, maybe 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Um and we'll have a good conversation. Some of the receipts that I was gonna bring out tonight, I was thinking about waiting until Monday to bring out, but it's kind of a weird space where I have a few extra receipts that I didn't get to talk about last stream, and I didn't get to do a Talk My Shit Tuesday. I could wait to bring these receipts that I'm gonna bring you right now. I could wait to bring them on Monday, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do a stream on Monday. It's always a bunch of shit. I'm trying to work a little bit more at work now. I definitely am still gonna take my Mondays and Tuesdays off. Let me put this on Patreon real quick. Shout out to my people on Patreon. I'm gonna just one day upload a bunch of shit on Patreon, like uncensored shit or whatever the case, just to say that I did it, because I know I neglect my people on Patreon. um Random live stream, random call-in live stream right now. What's today's date, guys? October 6th, right? Friday, October 6th at 5. Sorry, y'all. So we're gonna do just a quick little class. I know YouTube never lets my people know that I'm live when I do these random classes like this, so I'm just gonna have to, you know, do what it is. But the last couple times we've done a stream, we've actually had some some people come in. So, and yeah, I'm gonna upload some more stuff on Patreon. Really, to be honest, I just have so many things I'm doing, and then with the receipts and editing all the receipts and trying to get the class ready, it's a lot to, edit videos and put them on Patreon and stuff like that. It's a lot. But when I start editing my videos again and I start clipping some of these, because really what a lot of y'all don't realize is these 5 hour streams, basically, they're a whole bunch of different videos in one. So I might do a 5 hour stream and I might be talking about this, then I talk about that, then I talk about that. But each one of those 5, 10, 15, 20-minute little streams of consciousness, those are videos in itself. Like, let's just say I'm talking about Tia and Tamara. That's a whole video in itself, you know? Oh, fuck. Why did I do that? Okay, fuck it. So let's just say I'm talking about this. That's a whole video in itself. A lot of YouTubers, they make little videos, like one video about this, one video about that. I used to do that too, but now I do it all in these I get everything I have to say out in these streams, and I can always come back and chop it up and put it out on its own as a video. So if you really wanted to, you could go back all the way back to my catalog, and whatever little segment you think is important or funny or whatever the case, you can clip that, a 5 minute, 10 minute, that's a whole video in itself. We talked about last week a few things. Well, not last week, this past Monday, we talked about a few things. So we're gonna go ahead and have a little further conversation about that. But yeah, it's a lot to edit these videos and to be all over the place. One of these days when I just have some time to dedicate to it and I'm not working and I'm not on the run, I'll be able to edit all these videos, upload all the stuff on the Patreon. But my people on Patreon already know that's basically the Patreon is just where you're going to support me financially for my endeavors on YouTube and on Instagram and stuff like that. Bringing the receipts and all this stuff like that. Bringing you guys this internet, coming to you on this internet, having all this studio and all this set up. All this takes money. So I appreciate you guys. If you can hear me, please put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me loud and clearly. Chocolate Melanin, what up? I know YouTube does not let my people know that I'm live, so it is what it is, Chocolate Melanin. If you can see me loud and clearly, and I'm not, if I'm not, what's the word? Messing up, whatever. Forgive me, and I'm a little tired. I didn't get a nap today. I didn't get any sleep or nothing. I woke up early, went to work, and I came off. I want to get straight. I want to come and do this little stream, so. Chocolate Melanin says she's climbing into bed now, so she'll have me on the background. If I don't comment on here, it's because I've fallen asleep. Sure enough. Fair enough, Chocolate Melanin. What time is it over there, Chocolate Melanin? You're just going to sleep for the night? What time is it over there? Probably around, what, 2 o'clock in the morning or something like that? I don't know. How many hours ahead of us are you? Are you about, is it like 12 o'clock over there? What? And so, yeah, we're going to wait for a few more people to come in. I do want to say a few little things just for purposes of legality. I want to say that federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use, and it is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and/or parody, which does not infringe under copyright 17 USC 107. Also, I want to let it be known that I am not a lawyer. I am not giving legal advice. I am not a doctor. I'm not giving medical advice. I'm going to say it again. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not giving legal advice tonight. I am not a doctor. I'm not giving medical advice tonight. I'm simply some guy on the internet giving my opinion. And so, therefore, you shouldn't be too threatened by me, right, YouTube? And if I show any copyrighted material tonight, I am not trying to capitalize on anyone else's work. This is all for purposes of news reporting, teaching, and/or parody. Now, forgive me, like I said, my energy's a little, I'm trying to preserve my energy today, so we're going to take it nice and easy. We're going to have some conversations. Also, tonight is a call-in Friday. This is the second episode, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, of Call-In Friday. I just started that because every now and then I'll have a little extra time on a Friday. I usually like going live on certain days. Wednesday, I don't really like Wednesday or Thursday live streams. I like Monday, Tuesday, and sometimes I'll do a Friday. But I also have to pick a good time to go because I know a lot of my people, they work and stuff like that, so I can't go live too early. Like, I don't like going live at like 3 p.m., 2 p.m., 12, 12, like in the afternoon. I don't like going live early like that because most people, I mean, sometimes on a weekday or something like that, and I'm never available on the weekend. So some people are able to watch my streams if I were to do it in the mornings, but for the most part, I like to wait till people got, get off work, you made your dinner or whatever the case, you're getting settled in. Chocolate Melanin says it's midnight over there. Okay, Chocolate Melanin. So tonight, what we're going to be talking about, we're having a call-in Friday. I'm going to wait for some more people to come in case anybody wants to call in. But I wanted to, the reason why I do call-in Fridays, guys, is because I need to make sure that I'm always holding myself accountable. In other words, what's special about this show and what's special about the internet that is unique from, let's just say, traditional television and radio, kind of different from radio, you can call in. Now, there were times where you'd be able to call in the radio. I don't know if you guys, how old you are, but when I was younger, a few times I got through to the radio. It took forever. This was back in the day where you sit next to the radio and they used to have little contests or whatever the case, and you can call into the radio or you can, request a song and you'd have to call like 100 times to get the busy signal. Finally, you get to call in, and even then, they screen your call. They don't really put you live right there. And definitely with TV, we know it was a big thing to when somebody's live. So even Saturday night, they talk about Saturday Night Live. I don't think Saturday Night Live is actually live like that. I highly doubt it. Um, so when you're having these live streams on the internet, it's a little unique, very unique, should I say, in the sense that you can just be put on the spot. You can put yourself on the spot, put somebody else on the spot. It's not scripted. Some people script their shit, but for the most part, if you're doing a live stream, it's kind of hard to script something and stay on a script and, not improvise. So when I do these call-in shows, the reason why I do them, I do want to have people that disagree with me. And that's another reason why I'm kind of upset. No, I'm not upset, but another reason why I don't like how YouTube hides my content from the general public. It should be on YouTube that there's videos you like, videos you dislike, videos you agree with, videos you disagree with, videos that you don't necessarily disagree with or agree with, you just find interesting. You never heard this information before. But for some reason, well, I know why, the algorithm, they're trying to make it seem like it's doing us justice when it really isn't, to show us what they feel like we want to see. Because even on face value, let's just say that that's true, that the algorithm isn't really hiding people, it's just showing people what they want to see, which we know is false. Even then, you're cutting out 70% of the internet, maybe. If you're only being shown what you want to see, that kind of keeps you in a bubble. It kind of keeps you from learning new information. It keeps you from challenging your own narrative. You sometimes need to challenge yourself, challenge your narrative. Like, is what I'm saying, does it make sense? Okay, what I'm saying makes sense, but does what I'm saying have anything greater? Is there anything greater than what I'm saying? Is there anything that can debunk what I'm saying? So when I do these streams and I want somebody to call in, it's mainly because I want to see where I want to have discussion, right? That was the first thing. When I first started my channel, I wanted to have discussion. Like, I didn't do live streams when I first started my channel. This was before people were really live streaming and stuff. Like, this is when people were going outside to do YouTube videos and just talking to the phone. And I never really went live back in the day. And then when the live stream started getting popular, I finally did it one day, and I liked being able to have a conversation right then and there, But what's really important to me is to be able to have discussion with people who don't agree with me. And when I first started my channel, before I was shadow banned, my first channel, I used to get some people who would respectfully disagree with me or give me their perspective. Their perspective was different. So they would write a whole paragraph, and it wasn't cursing me out. It wasn't calling me names. It wasn't trying to, do these little elementary style insults. It was like, hey, no, this is how I feel, and this information. So we used to be able to be in the comment sections when I would drop a video, and I used to see new people, and that's one of the things that bothers me. I don't know if you guys ever noticed that, whether it's in the comment section or in the live stream, but I don't know if you ever noticed that there's not really ever any new people. Sometimes, very rarely, you'll have a new person that, they recently found my channel and they subscribed to me or whatever the case, or, let me see. Did I put this on YouTube? Okay. Yeah. So every now and then you'll find somebody who's new to my channel, and I appreciate all my new subscribers. Anybody that's new to the channel, we recently passed 520 subscribers, so shout out to y'all. But I do want more people that don't agree with me, but know how to disagree respectfully, and know how to disagree with facts, and know how to disagree without moving the goalpost. So this is why every now and then, actually every single stream, especially Talk Your Shit Tuesday, maybe not Mondays because I be wanting to have a whole class and I don't have time to do the conversations, but definitely Tuesdays, and if I and on these Fridays, I let anybody call in. Now, most of my people I've learned don't like to show their face and don't like to put their voice on the internet. They don't like to call in for that reason. I've learned that, which makes sense because a lot of y'all are like me. Obviously, we gravitate towards each other. I'm the same way. Believe it or not, I don't like to show. Up until I felt it was necessary, I didn't show my face on the internet. I wasn't having my voice on the internet. I didn't even have a picture of myself on the internet, right? But then, especially maybe MySpace or a little social media network, but as far as like leaving comments and all this stuff, I was basically a troll, but I was saying real shit, but I wasn't showing my face, right? So I understand why a lot of the time y'all don't want to call in. That's fine. However, I do want it to be known that I give an opportunity for my narratives to be challenged, right? So, that's what that is. I've also been, I told you guys recently, I've been blocked by a lot of people. Does anybody remember some of the people that have blocked me? I've been blocked by Dr. Umar Johnson recently blocked me, believe it or not. Dr. Umar Johnson blocked me. I've been blocked by Tariq Nasheed on Instagram. I've been blocked by, and some of these were just harmless misunderstandings or whatever the case. But some of these niggas are really, really sassy, if I may say so. Like what, for a man to block somebody, especially for a man to block another man, is just like it's kind of weird, like without having a discussion with them first. Now, if a person just obviously trolling you or whatever the case, they have no facts behind what they're saying and they're just like leaving some dumb shit just to be dumb, I understand. You don't have time for it, whatever the case. But if you're going to put yourself in a public sphere as a teacher or something like that, a social commentator, and you're blocking people that disagree with you, that's the problem. That's why a lot of times I get, frustrated with some of my moderators, because it hasn't happened in a while, but sometimes, we'll have a good thing going. It'll be about 15 of us in the class, 16 of us. We're watching live. Everybody's talking. We're bringing out the receipts. And then there'll be a troll. We used to get a lot of trolls. They were coming at different times. I pretty much learned how to defeat the trolls, so I think they stopped trying me. But there was one period of time where there was trolls coming every single weekend and all this stuff. And I used to get upset or bothered when my moderators would automatically delete a comment. And see, that's what a lot of y'all don't understand. I mean, some content creators like that. Actually, most content creators that I know, they just want you to block somebody the moment they say something. Oh no, just block that mother, block them. No, I don't see why it's necessary to block somebody just because they disagree, or even if they're trolling. Now if they're just being disruptive and they're not answering straightforward questions, all you have to do with the troll, I'm gonna tell you the truth. And by the way, I'm just talking today. I have a few receipts, but I just want to get some stuff off. It's not hard to defeat a troll, especially if you're doing what I do, like a stream like this. If anybody's a content creator, just invite them on, have a conversation. 9 times out of 10, they're too pussy to show up. And the 1 out of 10 that is strong enough to show up, they have no actual argument most of the time. So, and if they do have a valid argument, then hey, if you're really about truth, you should allow people to have conversations. But for some reason, only a few people have what it takes to call in the show. Shout out to the people, and it's usually my supporters. I've had a few people, very rarely, that disagree with me. Shout out to Dr. Kefra. I don't know if you guys remember who that dude, but Dr. Kefra, he would call in a few times, and he would disagree. And I don't know if maybe sometimes I would cut him off. I don't know. The thing with Dr. Kefra is he was respectful in how he approached it, but I don't like nonsense. Don't come in the conversation and try to move the goalpost and talk for a million years about 1,000 years ago. On this channel, we like to have conversation that is basically, we live in the future. I told you that already. On this channel, we live in the future. So we're having discussions about how the future is going to be and whether it's 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 years, 2 decades in the future, that's where we're living. Yes, we're aware of the past. We're aware of the present. But we're supposed to be living in the future, because what happens if you're living in the past? Well, shit, you're way out of whack. And if you're living in the present, you're susceptible to anything that happens right now, and you're just vulnerable and you have no idea what's happening right now. You're just putting one foot in front of, you're just basically just putting one foot in front of the other in the dark. You have no flashlight. You can't see what's in front of you. You're just living right here. So I like to try to live in the future, because that's why I'm able to show you these receipts before they catch on and stuff like that. So we can explain it, we can understand it. That way, when it finally hits society, we're not running around frantically like all these motherfuckers you see when they tell you to put a mask on. Oh my God, we have to put a mask. Oh my God, I got to get a vaccine. Oh my God, like, that's the reason why we live in the future. Because if you don't live in the future, you're going to turn on the TV and hear there's a new variant and you got to go get a booster shot. Oh my God, now you're flustered. You don't know what to do. Or another example is, if you don't live in the future, let's just say you're a parent and now you find out your second grade child is learning about non-binary anal sex, which is happening, by the way, as we know. And there's so many examples. I just saw something. Shout out to Mr. Know-It-All Rants, my brother, Mr. Know-It-All Rants. He posted this on his page. I didn't really get to personally confirm it, but I trust his journalism. They say in LAUSD, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but obviously every state or whatever, every city has their own school district or whatever. So I'm from LA. I told you before. Let me see if I can find that picture of when I was younger, or unless I deleted it. I'm from LA, and we were in the Los Angeles Unified School District. Did I delete that picture? I'm pretty sure I deleted it. Yeah. We were in the Los Angeles Unified School District. Let me see something. There it is. Do they have it right there? At the bottom? No, it doesn't say it. But this was LAUSD, the Los Angeles Unified School District. This is like, I don't know if it includes, I think it includes the high schools and everything. But if you go look up LAUSD, that's going to be all the middle schools and elementary schools and junior high and all that, all the schools in the Los Angeles area. So I just saw something recently on my brother Mr. Know-It-All Rants page that said, what up, Jennifer? What up, De Facto? That said that, now actually let me read this, because I want you guys to see, let me not misquote this, because this is actually interesting. I might bring it up on Monday if I have some time. Wow. Mr. Know-It-All Rants. Let me show you guys something real quick. Okay, it says here, Los Angeles elementary schools with students as young as 5 years old will celebrate National Coming Out Day. Can somebody put that in the chat? Let's look that up. National Coming Out Day. Can somebody go verify if this is a real thing? Los Angeles elementary schools with students as young as 5 years old will celebrate National Coming Out Day. You see this? Shout out to my brother, Mr. Know-It-All Rants. Look, October 2023, students as young as 5 in the Los Angeles School District, that's the schools that I went to, will be celebrating National Coming Out Day. Los Angeles elementary schools with students as young as 5 will participate in a week-long celebration of National Coming Out Day. Part of the celebrations include an identity nap activity. I don't know how true this is because this sounds crazy to me. According to the City Journal, each day throughout the week has an According to the City Journal, each day throughout the week has an assigned celebrity who aligns with the LGBT community. Monday is Jazz Jennings Day. And if I'm not mistaken, that Jazz Jennings person recently said that he, she, whatever, regrets being transgender, but I don't know if that's the same person. Anyway, Monday is Jazz Jennings Day, named after the notable Now, mind you, this is for children who are 5 years old. National Coming Out Day. Kindergartners are going to have to engage in which outfit, in which hairdo for Elliot Page. Other third graders will report in I Am Me activity that includes guessing the gender of Willow Smith. What? Do y'all see this? Guessing the gender of Willow Smith, the daughter of Will Smith. Friday is Carl Nassib, devoted to the first openly gay whatever. Kindergartners will be encouraged to take a pledge to be an ally. Look at this. Is my brother Jay in the chat? This is for my brother Jay. Kindergartners will be encouraged to take a pledge of allegiance. First, they made us pledge allegiance to the flag. Now they told us to pledge allegiance to be a... That was a bar right there. First, they made us pledge allegiance to the flag. Now they want us to pledge allegiance to be an F word. And that I'm just being funny. I mean, I don't call people the F word like that, you know. I have dropped a hard F word before. Raise your hand if you've ever dropped a hard I can't even say that. I can't even say that word. Isn't that crazy? I cannot say that word right now. My channel will probably be taken down if I say a blagget. I'm talking about a hard, like, you know how the white people drop a hard ER? So now they're going to have to pledge allegiance to be an ally. This is the education. This is the education of our children. So they're going to make you stand up. You're still going to have to pledge allegiance to the flag. Now you're going to pledge allegiance to this flag. You have two flags that your children are going to be pledging allegiance to. The transgender flag, the transgender black and brown LGBT flag, which we've all seen by now, and the flag of America. Both demonic flags. Your child, and this is why I told you we have to live in the future. See, fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know if it's fortunate or unfortunate that I'm not able to see my kids right now. Because if I were able to see my kids right now, I'm pretty sure I would be considered, well, that's probably why I've been living in the future. I'm already considered an abusive parent, guys. Do you understand that? I hope you understand that I'm already, shit. I hope you guys understand that I'm already considered an abusive parent. I was already considered an abusive parent a long time ago. So, but that was going to happen regardless, because now it's considered abuse if you do not let your son transition like Dwayne Wade. I hope you guys understand that I've been telling you this, and I've been laying off of that conversation for a while because I feel like I went so hard that it's hard not to know what I was saying. But the truth of the matter is, yes, we are now finally in the day, because I used to be telling you guys about it. I used to tell you guys that, hey, you know, soon enough, it's going to be considered abuse if you don't let your child transition. Now we're literally there. Does anybody understand that? Does anybody understand that Assembly Bill 957 in California specifically states that, let's just say you're in a custody battle with your baby mama and your baby mama wants your son to transition, you can lose custody or visitation with your child if you do not go along with what the child wants as far as them transitioning. So this is the setup, guys. This is how they have legally done it in front of your faces. They never lied about it. So you can't say that these people lied. They were very honest the whole time. They just kept moving closer and closer and closer. All the signs were written on the wall. And still, we made it here. And so I say, you know, the reason why I would be considered an abusive father is because if I was able to see my kids every day and have rulership over my kids like I'm naturally supposed to, without all these stupid people trying to put me in jail and all this, I would, if I couldn't take my kids out of school, because listen here, it's going to be at the public schools, the private schools. You're not about to just take your child out of that school. It's not just one school that's teaching this stuff. So if I didn't have the ability to take my children out of the school, which I would say at least 85% of parents do not have the luxury to take their children out of school and homeschool themselves, especially Black parents. If I was among the 85 or more percent of parents who could not take their child out of school and homeschool them myself in 2023, I would definitely be making sure that my education trumps the education that they're learning at school. Do you understand what I'm saying to you right now, guys? As a parent, see, this is why you have to know your child. You have to communicate and you have to be honest with them, because that's the only way that they're going to be honest with you enough to tell you what's going on. And you'll be able to, hey, look, you have to be honest with them about this world. You can't, what year? See, this is another thing. You know, the people in my family love to act like I'm so harsh on my kids, right? Here's the thing, especially with boys or girls. Let's just say you have a boy or a girl and you're Black in America. What age would you guys say is the age you should start preparing them for the real harsh world, teaching them about the real harsh world, telling them specifically, explicitly about this harsh world? Because I feel like too many people think it's like 14 or something. I feel like you're not going to allow a father to start really teaching or being harsh with the kid until they're like 14, which is already, I'm not going to say it's too late, but if you haven't said anything and haven't instilled any core memory or value up until 14, and now you want to talk to them about this and that and racism and that and transgenderism and the satanic agenda and Barack Obama and all this, you really think you're going to wait till 14? I was just out yesterday about to get some food, and I was sitting outside, and these school, it was around 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. These little Black school kids passed down the street. They had to be from ages 8 to maybe 11. Let's just say they were 8 years old to about 11 years old. There was about 6 or 7 of them, some boys, some girls. They were all walking, they had the uniforms on, just got out of school. 8 years old to 11. The boy who was about 9 years old, he said, yeah, Sexy Red is nasty. Sexy Red is nasty. And I was like, wow, the boy knows who Sexy Red is. And we've talked about her before. If you don't know who Sexy Red is, we talked about her on the stream called Pound Town. Go look that up. He said, Sexy Red is nasty. I said, wow, this proves it. The kids definitely, as we know, because we knew these songs when we were younger. We knew some songs we weren't supposed to know. These kids are 7 years old. They know who Sexy Red is. They know about the Coochie Pink. They know about the Booty Hole Brown. So that goes back to my conversation. Let's just say your child is completely pure. You really think you're going to be able to wait till 14 years old and they haven't seen the Doja Cat video on the iPod or the tablet and the iPad, and they haven't seen the Lil Nas X video? Come on guys. This is why I'm trying to tell you that a lot of y'all, I mean, like I told you, I mean, I can't see my kids because I'm already in that abusive category. But a lot of y'all, if you're being honest, you're under slavery with your own kids because you're scared to talk to them about this and that. You're scared to be honest. You're not allowed to whip them, discipline them, even speak sternly to them. Right? Talk to me in the chat, guys. How is it even apparent if somebody else is telling you how to raise them? What percentage of Black America is appalled at this LGBT shit? What percentage even knows about it? Let's just say all of Black America knows about this LGBT stuff being taught to our kids. How many are appalled enough to do something about it? Yeah, you might be appalled, but you're not going to even challenge it. Don't you understand that? Most Black parents are not going to tell their child, hey, what you're learning about that LGBT shit, throw that shit out the window. You can do, if you have to do some homework on it, just turn it in just to pass the grade, but that shit does not fly. How many Black parents are really standing, being revolutionary? Because that's the revolutionary thing to do right now. When they're being indoctrinated with the LGBT agenda, the revolutionary thing to do as a parent will be to be like, no, a boy and a girl get together and that's it now. How many revolutionary parents are out there? I know it's not a lot because when I start talking this shit to parents, they try to change the subject. When I tell them about this, oh, are you going to put them in private school? What are you going to do? Do you know that they're learning about this? And a lot of parents are buckling down and allowing them to be non-binary. What type of shit is that? See, this is what I'm saying. A lot of people, like, the crazy thing is with this, right? Do you remember when we were in school? And I know you guys remember this because all Black people are damn near the same everywhere you go. I know you remember when we were in school and they taught us about slavery. Talk to me in the chat. What did the kids in the back of the class and all the kids, what did all the class clown? I was a class clown too. What did everybody say? It wasn't just the class clowns, it was everybody. What did every Black person say when they heard about slavery as it relates to themselves? What did they say? If I was a slave, what did Black people say? If I was a slave, what would they say? I just want to see if the Black experiences across the board are the same. Because I know when I was in school and I learned about slavery, I remember what the Black people said when we found out that we was getting whooped on the back and the white man was teaching us this and making us do that. Let me see. Let me upload this other video real quick. I'm still waiting for some more people to get in the chat. Otherwise, I could have just a little chat with you. I have some of these good receipts that I kind of want to wait till Monday, but at the same time, I could do them today. I could do some receipts today. Let me see. De facto, what did the people say? Hold on. What did the people say when they used to say, oh, if I was a slave? De facto says it's wild how the loudest people at one time against gay stuff are mostly broken now. That's the thing that you got to understand, de facto. It's a gradual buck breaking. Somebody put that in the chat. It's a gradual buck breaking and a gradual indoctrination. Remember, we talked about Jay knows this. Indoctrination is a process. You don't just indoctrinate somebody overnight. So just so we're clear, all the Black people, I didn't see any comments in the chat, but all the Black people when they found out about slavery, they used to say, I would never allow that. If I was a slave, I would have just had to die. I know you remember that. They said, if I was a slave, I would fight back. If I was a slave, I would run away. If I was a slave, I would die. None of them people who said that in the class are revolutionaries today. None of them are on YouTube, or none of them are teaching Underground Railroad shit. None of them are, all of them took the vaccine, guys. Let's just keep it a funky buck right now. Let's also say this, because I think this needs to be known. The people that did not take the vaccine, those are a very, like, that's a certain category of people. You can call them crazy, you can call them heroes, whatever you want to call them, but there's a category. They don't all necessarily believe the same thing, because some people who didn't take the vaccine are racist white people. You know, you remember the QAnon crowd or whatever, whoever, even though they were very silent when we told them that Donald Trump is the one that brought the vaccine with Operation Warp Speed, but never mind that. The people who, remember, you got to take yourself back to 2020, 2021. Your job was at risk. I think Indigenous Queen lost her job. Actually, next time she comes in, I got to find out what happened with Indigenous Queen, because then she was in New York. She ended up not taking the vaccine and lost her job, and they threatened her with losing the job. She ended up having to lose the job, and she still stood 10 toes down. Then a year later, they said, oh, we made a mistake. All the people we fired can come back and we'll pay you more money and we'll pay you back pay. So they made you take the vaccine just to turn around and tell you, oh, it's okay if you didn't take it. Right? But just think about the people who risked their job being taken away. You risked your family and your friends and society like shunning you and trying to embarrass and shame you. Let's take it back to all the commercials. And remember Arnold Schwarzenegger? He was like, who gives a fuck about your freedom? Get to the doctor now. You remember that? This nigga Arnold went from get to the chopper now to get to the doctor now. I know somebody remembers when Arnold was like, fuck your freedom. This nigga was sounding like Adolf Hitler. I'm like, whoa. First of all, Arnold, you sound like Adolf Hitler with that accent already. Don't start talking some Terminator shit, bro. They had all the stupid commercials. I made another video about that on my channel. I'm a hustler. I sell things, and I'm a black hustler, and I gotta get the vaccine. Okay. So you went through all the propaganda of all the songs, all the dances, all the motherfucking vax that thing up. You remember vax that thing up, right? All the shaming tactics. You possibly might have lost your job. They scared you with death. Don't forget that. Oh, you're going to be filling up the hospitals. You're not going to be able to breathe. And you still didn't get it. I think that shows the characteristic of somebody who's not willing to be a slave. Now, of course, you know, that's not the end all be all, but if we're talking about modern day, what it looks like to buck up against the slave master, we have to talk about it. Obviously, the slave master is not the same slave master that they look like in 1619. They don't have the physical chains and whips, at least not on the free world. So the rebellion is going to look different. The strategies of the plantation is going to look different. So shout out to all the people who did not get the injection. I have another video that I could show, but I always felt like if I showed it, I would get a strike. How about this? This next video I'm going to show is a complete joke, YouTube. I'm literally just joking. This is literally a joke. This is literally not for real, YouTube, okay? What I'm playing right now, I did not make this, and this is just a joke, okay? But this is for YouTube. This is for all the people who did get the injection. But this is just a joke, though. Just a joke.
To think something so small could control you.
And everything you do. When your life and all you love
are on the line.
The RFID chip is always with you, threatening your privacy, causing severe risk to your health and personal safety, and killing you if you do not obey rogue government demands.
Because I want to increase my risk of cancer.
Not play this song. I can't play it because I don't know how they are. They're gonna be like, you played misinformation, and I already have my first channel deleted. I might upload that. I've been sitting on that for a while. I wanted to play it one day when I was feeling risky, but I'm not feeling risky enough. YouTube took away the little strike I had. They didn't even tell me they took away my strike, but I looked at my strike thing. I don't have a strike. They took it away. And if you didn't know, I got a strike for the Alabama fight video. I made a whole little edit of the Alabama fight video. I put Chief Keef behind it. It was fire. They took it down and talked about I was inciting a war. And then I told them, hey, this fight video is everywhere, all over CBS and everything. And then they said, no, we're still going to give you a strike. And then I checked later, the strike is gone, but the video is gone too. So YouTube, we already know you and me are here, YouTube. I don't want you to leave my channel, so I'm not going to even play a joke like that. So I'm not going to let them do that. Jay, what up? Let's see. What's some new stuff that y'all want to talk about? I just want to talk today, guys. I just want to have a little conversation. I have a few little receipts. I was listening to Tariq earlier, and I talk about Tariq all the time. I love Tariq Nasheed. He's very funny, very charismatic, very everything. Tariq is really a well-rounded black man. I appreciate Tariq Nasheed for what he brings. I do not appreciate the way he talks about the Israelites and tries to clown the Israelites, but that's just me personally. But at the same time, anybody who tries to clown the children and the saints of the Most High God, you already got something coming, so I don't have to. You've already cursed yourself. If you speak against the Israelites, you've already cursed yourself. So, but I was listening to Tariq earlier, and he has very, very, very funny videos when the tethers or the African people call in. It is so fucking funny. He gets on Twitter and he lets people call in. And all the people from Africa call in and they're mad at him because, if you don't know about Tariq Nasheed, basically he's this black guy on social media. Let's just call it that. But he's popular for really stamping down on the idea that black Americans need to distinguish themselves among other groups. For instance, when you think about a Jamaican man, and this is a really good thing that he kind of brought to my attention too, like, how come Jamaicans don't call themselves African Jamaican? Can somebody tell me that? Like a genuine answer. Why don't, like, even Haitians call themselves African Haitian? Why don't Jamaicans call themselves African Jamaican? And so in the same regard, how are we African American? That's the first thing, right? But Tariq, using that same logic, Tariq says that black people, and this is what we kind of say as well as far as the Israelite thing or whatever, even though Israelites are all scattered throughout the world, we do believe that the tribe of Judah is mainly in captivity here in America, but we could be wrong about that, right? But let's just go with the narrative that black Americans, whether it's a spiritual or just a carnal need to distinguish ourselves, right? And there's a number of reasons for that. Again, if somebody's Jamaican, they come here and they do something good and they win a Nobel Peace Prize. Let's just say a Jamaican man cures cancer. He's not just going to be black. Oh, this black man cured. No, this Jamaican man living in America or Jamaican American man cured cancer. It's not just a black man, right? If he's Nigerian and he cures cancer, this Nigerian man, he's going to quote his Nigerian stuff to give him credit. But if a Nigerian man or a Jamaican man comes here and breaks into a car or kills a child, it was the black man. So these are some of the main reasons why Tariq and other people say it's not necessarily that we hate y'all or we want to say that y'all are beneath us, but we need to make a very clear distinction. Again, a Jamaican man, a Nigerian man, different, they can distinguish. I'm Jamaican, my bloodline and my heritage, and I'm proud of my flag and my customs and my culture. Why can't Black Americans do that? Well, because for the longest we've been under a spell. And anyway, I'm not going to go down into that whole thing, but I was listening to Tariq, and he's really funny because the Africans call in and they're like, "Oh, nigga." They're like, why are you being divisive, nigga? Why are you trying to separate the Africans from the diaspora, nigga? You are something else. And I was dying laughing at the whole. I was doing I've been doing that accent all day. Shout out to the real African people who can be honest with the conversation. See, it's about being honest. None of us picked where we were born. It's about being honest with the conversation. And the conversation is Black Americans have tried to be more African than Africans have tried to be part of us. And of course, that's an opinion, but I've never heard an African really claim us. I've never heard that really. I've never heard Africans say, yeah, my brother's over there in America. I don't hear it. Like, I don't see the tattoos of you coming over here and you want to get. I can see a Black American getting an African tattoo, and I see Black American women wearing the African continent earrings and all this type of stuff. We want to be African American so bad. That's a different story for a different day. We've talked about Akon, we've talked about Burna Boy, all these different people who come there and so-called talk down on us. And they don't want us to categorize ourselves as Black American, but everybody else gets to categorize themselves as where they're from. So that's a different conversation, but I did see this video earlier and I thought it was interesting. You tell me what you think about this. This is from, I don't know what country in Africa, don't let me lie, but this is from somewhere in Africa. Let's look at this.
We come in humility and brokenness to repent for the sins of the leaders in Africa, and in particular, the sin of selling our own brothers and sisters into slavery. This great sin brought untold pain and misery to millions of people of African descent, and judgment to the African people who remained on the continent. The grave sin of slavery scattered our people all over the face of the earth, where they have suffered great deprivations and loss. If it were not for the part that our African kings and chiefs played in the slave trade, this evil trade could not have survived. Therefore, on behalf of all the African leaders, past and present, all of them, I acknowledge the part that we played in this tragedy, and today we ask for forgiveness. We seek forgiveness for the great pain and loss that the myopic and selfish decisions of our leaders caused our brothers and sisters of African descent around the world, and we ask their forgiveness. We plead the blood of Jesus to cleanse us all from this great sin and release us from the spiritual, mental, emotional, and economic bondage it brought. Today, we reopen the door to our brothers and sisters of African descent to return home to the continent of Africa, the land of their ancestry, and the spiritual homeland of all African people. We welcome you home with open arms as brothers and sisters, and pray that we can close the door to the dark past and work towards a better future. In Jesus' mighty name we pray.
Amen.
Amen.
What are your thoughts on his apology? Let us know down below. I am Ungil Zalalam. I'll see you on the next one. Bye.
Talk to me in the chat, y'all. How do we feel about that? Jay, how do we feel? I really want to know, because I was supposed to show that. Actually, I wanted to show that around the same time I showed the most recent Akon interview. I don't know if you guys were here for that, but I recently talked about Akon. I've talked about him a few times actually. But Akon was again on another show talking about you Black Americans just need to come to Africa. All of you will be rich. He literally said that. If you come to Africa, you'll basically be a millionaire. What? But you're in America 90% of the time. Okay, anyway. We were talking about Akon, and then I was going to show this video because if you didn't see this video I just played, go ahead and play it back. He said some very powerful things in that. First of all, he openly admitted that Africa has a huge part in Black people being scattered throughout the world due to selling their own people. That's huge. A president of a nation admitting that and not passing the blame to somebody else. He said it was a horrible atrocity. It was an abomination. It was a sin. And this is the reason why Africa is plagued today. Now that's interesting. Jay, that's very interesting, right? He said the reason why Africa is plagued today is because of a spiritual curse put onto them because they sold their people. That's what he said. He's an African. The president of Uganda. Then he didn't shame us. He didn't say, oh, you guys are lost. You don't know your heritage. He said, we open our arms for you to come back and learn whatever you feel is necessary. We open our arms to you like a family, and we're sorry. And you have a place and you belong here. Do you understand? Do you understand how that's very different than what Akon and all these other niggas are doing? Now, of course, Jay, we're not going to go over there unless the Most High God literally, parts the Red Sea. But it's good to hear if there was going to be an olive branch extended from the so-called brothers and all this stuff, and from the motherland, treat us like you're the motherland and show us that that we've been tormented, like that we've been kidnapped, or like that we've been raised by savages. Imagine, Jay, you're my little brother. You're 17 years old, Jay. Imagine you're my little brother, and I grew up with our mom and dad, and I saw how our mom and dad operated, and I saw how our mom and dad ate at the food table, and my mom and dad and our mom and dad taught me how to eat, and taught me how to dress, and taught me how to walk, and taught me how to do my math, and taught me how to clean up and comb my hair. But you were kidnapped when you were a baby, and our mom and dad wasn't there to teach you how to do this, and teach you how to comb your hair, and teach you how to sit down, and teach you how to cross your legs, and teach you how to this. No, you were raised by savages who made you eat out of dog bowl, and you were walking around on all fours. Now, if I see you, Jay, and I was raised by our parents, but I know you're my brother, and I know you were raised by savages, and so that's why you're acting like that. Am I going to make a crazy name for you like Akata and all these other names? Or am I going to do every single thing out of my power simply because of the love I have for you as a brother and the respect and love and admiration I have for our parents? Aren't I going to try to come and teach to civilize you? Even if I know that you're going to rebel against me initially, aren't I going to try my best to get you civilized and to teach you the same things that I know our parents want us to know? This is the conversation that we're speaking about Africa. And I've always felt that way. If the narrative is truly like they say it is, because then again, we can be Native Americans. We might have been here before Christopher Columbus, all these other narratives. But let's just say what they taught us in school is correct. We were stolen from Africa, like this man just said. Why wouldn't Africans do every single thing in their power, by the droves, by the millions? You talk about there was one African president. Every time I say this, they're like, well, what about this nigga in 1962? Do you know how many billions of Black Africans there are? We would have seen an effort to come and get us, to help us, to speak with us, to teach us a language, to make some fufu for us. When was the last time you seen a nigga from Nigeria with a big ass pot of fufu or jollof rice, and he said, this pot is for my Black Americans that I know out here starving. Let me help you. Let me extend. Let me teach you how to make some fufu. You don't even see shit like that. You might laugh and say that that's ridiculous. Well, Give me a more realistic scenario in which an African could actually reach out. Regardless, that's a different story. I wanted to just show you that this is a way that you should reach out. If you're going to reach out as an African to Black Americans in particular, because remember, you're talking about the diaspora. That includes, oh shit, damn. That includes, damn. If you're talking about the diaspora, that includes the UK and all that, right? So if you're talking specifically to Black Americans too, who's already, we are very once bitten, twice shy. We are very to ourselves at this point. And that's what Jay said. He said, I'd rather just fight my enemy here. It's a nice thing to hear. It's a nice gesture. I think it's a nice gesture that the African president said, you know, yeah, I'm gonna I want you niggas to come back home. That's how you should extend an olive branch. I'm not saying it's gonna happen or whatever the case. Who knows? Maybe at the end of the day, we'll all end up, everybody, we are the world, Chinese and Japanese and North Korean, and everybody's gonna be together singing one song, hopefully. But for now, no one can tell us what to do, and no one can shame us out of the position that we as a collective have taken. I think that's important to know in this. This is a very pivotal time, particularly for us as Black people. We're breaking out of a lot of traditions. You see a lot of people breaking out of the church, whether that's good or bad, however you want to look at that. A lot of Black people have been breaking out of the church. They've been breaking out of family traditions. They've been breaking out of certain stereotypes. So in this unknown area where everybody's trying to formulate their own selves or formulate, we have to remember that we are still a small demographic. I'm talking Black Americans. So I just want to know what you guys think about that. Let's show some more stuff though. I have some more videos. Actually, let me not take too much of y'all's time. We're already 1 hour into the goddamn thing. Let me show some more receipts since we're talking about Africa. How about this? I showed you this. Remember this?
Why everything gotta be about race? Y'all do know Spanish will come from the African American bloodline, right? Y'all sound dumb when y'all say stuff like that, especially when you're trying to, like, what? Some people just
talked about that. Now, if y'all don't remember who that is, this just some has been, never was. I think that's a better word for her. I would call her a has been, but she's a never was on reality TV who got her start and all of her fame for being in Black spaces. And a lot of it is our sickness where we catapult the light skin and the Latinas and the foreigners. We can go down that lane. I don't think anybody can really argue the fact that for a large bulk of Black people, men and women, we push up the lighter skin and the Latinas and the foreigners. So this woman was allowed to come into the culture all on BET and all this other stuff. And, you know, I'm not saying that she didn't grow up around Black people, but that doesn't give you the right to call somebody a monkey. This is what she's been doing. We pulled out her whole history of calling Black people monkey for damn near 15 years. She's been doing it. And I wanted to show you this again because she's still going. She's still trying to justify herself. But this is another example of how everyone knows that Black people, and I was thinking about this on the way over here, Black people in America have no organization, we have no leadership, and we have no code of conduct or ethics. Or like, you know how we used to boycott shit? Like all the Black community was on, I won't say all, but enough of the Black community was, they knew like, nah, I'm better than this. The Black community is going to boycott this. You remember that? Now that's like a joke. Like, what you niggas talking about? Remember we tried to boycott Gucci. We tried to boycott this. We tried to boycott that. What you niggas talking about? I made a video. Is there what year was that Gucci boycott? Because this is what I'm talking about. This is stuff that's not gonna go in the history books, guys. Don't you know that? We need to make a Black history book right now. Start writing. Somebody needs to start writing all this shit that we be talking about. The Alabama brawl, that's not gonna go in the history books, guys. The Gucci boycott, that's not even gonna be known after the people who lived it. If we don't write this shit down or get it understood what's going on, all of this knowledge is just gonna go once we go. That's why I put this shit on video so I could document it. What year was that Gucci boycott? About, it couldn't have been that long ago, was it? It might have been that long ago, about 2017, maybe. Anyway, this is when Gucci made this shirt that looked like a monkey and they put a black person in it, all type of crazy shit. And we said, they doing this monkey shit? Oh, hell no, we gonna boycott Gucci. This is where a lot of celebrities tried to still do it, but more celebrities still wanted to pull up and show you their Gucci belt and their Gucci socks in the middle of when we had already, because this was already well into Twitter. People had already, everybody knew about the Gucci boycott, but there was people who purposely went against it. Why? There's a million other, if you still want to, okay, let's just say you still want to wear these European brands. There's still a million other Fendi and Prada and all this other stuff you could have been wearing. People purposely, and I made videos about it because I went to the mall down here in Houston and there's a Gucci store in there. The line was wrapped around the corner with black people. In smack dab in the middle of the Gucci, they were going there more. It's like there's black people who find out that, oh, we're trying to get on code on something. These ghetto ass motherfuckers, the ghetto ones, the ones who can't stop being ghetto. See, I know how to listen to Juvenile, but then I can listen to Mozart. Do you understand? Get you a man, ladies, get you a man who can listen to Juvenile and Mozart, not just one or the other. See, the problem is these ghetto motherfuckers that only know how to listen to Juvenile, and then you put on some Mozart, they're like, what is this shit? Those are the ones that went to the Gucci store when we said, let's not, because they're being racist. You went and spent more purposely. Do you understand what I'm saying to y'all? So black people don't have a code. That's what I mean. That's why people like Erica Mena and everybody else, black, white, purple, in between, can disrespect us so openly. That's why she called us a monkey. She made monkey noises at the woman. And then when she got called out, she said, y'all are dumb. If the Asian community felt like, you know, she made a slanted eye joke or something, she wouldn't come out to the Asian community and say, y'all are dumb. Why would she not do that? Be very clear and understand why these people wouldn't come out to any other community and call them dumb. Why do people walk on eggshells when it's time to address what they said about the LGBT community? When it's time to address what you said about Jewish people, you walk on eggshells on your apology. This woman, she heard about the backlash, and the first thing she says is, y'all are dumb. Why? She knows we have no organization, we have no real leadership that's going to hold her accountable, and going back to the organization, we have no code. So we're not going to boycott her. It's not really going to affect her pockets. There's going to be enough niggas that still fuck with her, or fuck with her even more, like the Gucci boycott. When Gucci went through that shit, they were supposed to feel that in their pockets, but they didn't, because every nigga, for every nigga that didn't go to Gucci during, listen closely, Jay, for every nigga that did not go to Gucci during the Gucci boycott, 2 niggas did go. Do you see what happened? So not only did they not feel the effect of that one black person who might have used to go to Gucci, he stopped going because now he's boycotting you. Gucci never knew that this dude stopped going. Why? Because 2 niggas went to Gucci now. You see? So they don't care that the one person stopped going. They got more black people to go to Gucci after they did some racist shit. Are you hearing me? Really break this down. Nobody's ever really said it like that. You remember when Floyd Mayweather showed up in the middle of the Gucci boycott, wearing nothing but Gucci, talking about all lives matter. Wow. Hold on, let me pull that one up. Floyd Mayweather, all lives matter. And this is why I'm the receipt king, because all of this shit is right here. This nigga, Floyd Mayweather pulled up in nothing but Gucci, talk about all lives matter. Or that might have been 2 separate times. Hold on. Because right around the time he said all lives matter, he came up in Gucci. So let me just see the Floyd Mayweather Gucci store. Nigga came out with Gucci bags with the white man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Floyd Mayweather drops a fortune at Gucci. He rips the blackface boycott. So let me get this straight. So Floyd Mayweather feels like he's the one to stop the boycott, the Gucci boycott. He's the one to explain to black people. You see what I'm saying? Even this is what I'm talking about, the lack of code, y'all. Floyd Mayweather's gonna be the one to come out in the middle of what we're saying. And this is on TMZ, so even TMZ knows that there was a boycott that the black people were trying to do. There was never an official boycott. Why? Because black people were not able to get on code. But TMZ knows about it. TMZ knows that there could have been a boycott, but no, because TMZ also knows you got a bunch of niggas like Floyd Mayweather, and I loved Floyd up until that probably. I think that's what made me stop fucking with him, honestly. Floyd also said that blacks are the real Jews. I'm pretty sure you didn't even know that, huh? Floyd was on the same show as Kanye, the Drink Champs. He said blacks are the real Jews. Hold on. Let me show you this, and I'm gonna move forward because I don't want to take too much of y'all's time, man. I just want to, and I know YouTube doesn't allow me to my people to know that I'm live, so fuck it. I don't care about the numbers today. I'm gonna read some comments. Where my nigga Bryce at? I got a receipt or two for Bryce. Jennifer says some of the African people are not our people. Interesting enough, a lot of African people would also say that. I would say that you have more. Now listen closely. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. And this is why I want a bigger audience, because I want African people and I want other people to join in on the conversation. I would say that there are more Black Americans who have thought of themselves as African than there are Africans who have thought of us as one of them. I'm going to say it one more time. There are more Black Americans, there's a more number of Black Americans who have either thought of themselves as actually African or African American. They've thought of themselves as being connected to Africa versus Africans who think, yeah, them niggas are connected to us. I'm not saying there's not any Africans that think that we're connected, but I'm saying that I believe that Black Americans think we're connected to y'all a lot more than y'all think y'all connected to us. Now look at this nigga right here. Federal law, citizens such as myself to distribute. I hope I don't get a copyright strike for this, but this is in the middle of the Gucci boycott.
Now, how's Pops feeling? You know, your Pops he was sparring.
I think my dad need to stop boxing. He older, right. But you know where I'm finna go into.
Oh, right. So Gucci, yeah, no, you've been a long time supporter. Are you still supporting after the whole controversy?
What controversy?
Yeah, I'm sure you heard. You know, they had the blackface sweater, and you know a lot of prominent artists are dropping them. You know, the black.
Man, listen, I don't got nothing against nobody.
Really?
My thing.
This is a sick Negro.
Now, how's Pops feeling? You know, your Pops he was sparring.
I think my dad need to stop boxing. He older, right. But you know where I'm finna go into.
Oh, right. So Gucci, yeah, no, you've been a long time supporter. Are you still supporting after the whole controversy?
What controversy?
Yeah, I'm sure you heard. You know, they had the blackface sweater, and you know a lot of prominent artists are dropping them. You know, the black.
Man, listen, I don't got nothing against nobody.
Really?
My thing is this: I support everybody. I like everybody. And my thing is this: I like to live life and do what I like to do. I'm not no follower. I do what the fuck I want to do.
Right.
because everybody say wear this or don't wear this. I'm wearing what the fuck I want to wear. I'm about to go into Gucci.
Were you disrespected at all by the whole blackface?
I'm about to go into Gucci.
Nah, I saw you drop that light 40 on, at that tournament the other day. At that game.
Oh yeah, but you see, we've been in there shopping today.
Look at that. Oh man. Oh yeah, you're not worried about the backlash at all. Look at all the Gucci bags.
Oh man, I'm living life, man. Right. I'm living life.
Because like people like T.I., Soulja Boy, they're done with Gucci. They said.
All I gotta say is this: I don't follow. Right. I do what I want to do, when I want to, and how I want to. I love it like everybody.
Right.
You said they're gonna be upset with me?
Right, they are.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. See, the thing is this: I live for myself.
Right.
I live for myself. I do what I want to do, when I want to, and how I want to. I'm not a follower. You know, when everybody else, they say, oh, everybody gonna boycott. I say, guess what? Well, this boy gonna get on a yacht and live life.
Right. Baby, you don't.
You see? I'm not even gonna show the rest. You can go watch the rest because I don't want to get a copyright strike. He went on to say all lives matter and all this other goofy shit. So, but peep the play though. Peep how he personally went to TMZ. He personally walked right up to Gucci like, oh, you see where I'm about to go. The dude's like, oh, so you don't worry about the backlash? He's like, what backlash? What controversy? And then he immediately says, yeah, they were telling me about it, the Gucci boy. So you knew about it. 10 seconds later, he's talking about how he knew about it, but he personally went up there to drop $40,000 in all these bags. And listen to what he said. The black community said they're gonna boycott. Listen closely. He said the black community is gonna boycott. Well, I'm just gonna be on a yacht. He said, oh, that's what they're doing? Oh, the black community? They're gonna boycott? Well, I'm Floyd Mayweather. I'm too busy on a yacht.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Hearing me, guys. And that's the reason why we don't have any type of respect from anyone else, guys. Because for every one of us that's going to stand on a principle, there's 2 to 3 to 4 Floyd Mayweathers in that instance who are going to step up and dance. Think about it. He could have still went to Gucci. The boycott doesn't even have to be everybody. But you're going to stand out to make sure you're anti-boycott. How about you just keep going to Gucci, keep up, but see, Floyd Mayweather, he's already the type of nigga who got to show you all his watches. Let me sit here and show you my 40 watches. Let me show you my 40 cars. See, because, you know, I'm the best in this. It's like, all right, nigga, I've never heard Floyd say all praises and honor due to the Most High God, but that's just me. And that's the reason why it is what it is. If I'm ever blessed to be in a position to be able to show you my watch, show you my car, I'm going to say at the end of that, all praise, honor, and glory unto the Most High God. Without the Most High God, I would never be able to attain these things. I would never be able to keep these things. And you too can get these things in greater if you have a fellowship with the Most High God. That's what you're supposed to say. But see, Floyd, he's the type of nigga that, yeah. And then I went to Gucci and look at all these bags I bought. He's shitting on the black community, guys. It's not just about... He wanted to shit on us. He heard that black people were trying to get on code. A Gucci boycott is nothing compared to what we need to do as a black community. Do you hear me, guys? The Gucci boycott is nothing compared to what we actually need to do. But one little part, yes, let's boycott Gucci for this obvious disrespect. Even if they didn't mean to disrespect, let's boycott them, make them feel it in their pockets so that they know not to do no monkey shit and they know to walk on eggshells around us. You see, if we had some type of code and we actually can enforce some shit, maybe motherfuckers would have to walk around eggshells on us because they know it's going to affect their money. It's going to affect their safety. See, y'all ain't hearing me. I already know y'all ain't really hearing me because I've been talking about all this stuff. I've been telling you that another reason why nobody thinks that the black man, like you think it's a joke when a black man tells you to do something, is because the Arab man, the Chinese man, the white man, the Latino man, hell, the African man can all enforce what they're saying with weapons and organization. That's why when the white man gets tired of you talking all that shit, he can say you're under arrest, period. Did you see the picture of that other man? What's that boy's man? Not even that boy. I don't want to call him boy. What's the brother's name that got beat to a pulp recently? Somebody put that in the chat. We're not even going to show the video because I don't give a damn what it was. Watch the video, and then they said that they kicked him in the face. What's the dude's name that they kicked him in the face? And I just want to show you something real quick. I want to prove a point. I'm not going to show you the video, and this is an epigenetic trigger, but what's his name, Jay? Find his name for me. Epigenetic trigger, but I am going to have to show you this picture because it's important to my topic at hand. And where's all the people in the chat? I need Brother Sly in the chat. It's Friday. It should be some new people in the chat, some people who's usually not here because it's Friday. Where's Mr. Know-It-All Rants? Like, YouTube really be fucking playing with me. Cuckoo! Cuckoo! What's the brother's name, man? Before I forget this point, I need to bring this point out. Hurry up. De facto, I don't want to hear nothing except this brother's name. There you go. Come on, guys. It shouldn't be that hard. Shouldn't be that hard to work with me. Did y'all see this picture of this brother here? Let me show you. I'm going to show you the picture. I'm going to show you the picture. Because y'all not feeling me right now. This is what the red man is allowed to do to you because he says so. And see, y'all are scared to accept that. Because that would mean that you accept that we are still in slavery. That would mean you'd have to categorize yourself as a house nigga, a field nigga, or a runaway nigga. But you don't want to do that, see? You don't want to have to categorize yourself as a slave. But you know you're a slave. Why? You can't escape this bondage, you know that. And you know that every other people on the earth, they can enforce what they're saying with violence. The black people are the only people who are not allowed to be violent. The black man, he's not allowed to be violent. He thinks you think it's a joke when a black man tells you to do something. So epigenetic trigger, and a lot of people are saying this is like every year it seems like around the same time they got another black man that's getting his ass flipped or killed, and it's just like outrageous, right? Now, the way that they did this, man, you would think that they used to reserve these beatings for a cop killer. Shout out to my brother Killer. It was only when you killed a cop or something that when they found you, then they did you like this. They're saying he might have had a gun on him and he was observed doing a drug deal and he resisted arrest, or he didn't have a seatbelt on. I don't know the whole story. I don't even want to hear it. My point is this, ladies and gentlemen. This is how the red man can do you when he sees fit. Does anybody understand that? It has nothing to do with feelings or what's right and what's wrong. When they decide that they need to put hands on you, they can do it, and it's legal, it's right, it's fine, it's acceptable. These are the same people that will do this to a man and then still throw you in jail for doing this, for even not even doing a fraction of this to someone. If you do this to your kid, if you do this, anything like a woman or whatever, your baby mom, they're going to come for you. How? But you can do it. Who made them in charge? I'm trying to break the spell. It's so hard to break the spell because I can already tell. The people who know, they already know, but the people who are under the spell, you're still not getting it. Who are these people that they can do this to you, but you can't even spank your child? And now they're telling you you can't even spank your child, and you have to let your child be a woman, and you're still going along with it. And they can beat your ass and charge you for assault. And this is why I'm trying to tell you, black man, the reason why nobody takes us seriously is because we have no weapons, and we have no unity, and we have no code to enforce what the fuck we're saying. I'm gonna tell you the truth. It doesn't even matter if what we're saying is right or wrong, even though I believe that the awakened black man is saying the right thing. But black man, you think everything the Arab man says is right? You think everything the white man says is right? You think everything the Chinese man says is right? No, they get to say what the fuck it is, and that's the law. Because if you don't follow the law, they will beat your ass and put you in a cell. That's why all these black women who claim that they're not gonna listen to no black man, listen to how they talk about Dubai. You ain't never heard a black woman openly shit on Dubai. Well, you might have heard Dubai was shitting on the black woman, but that's a different story. But you never hear a black woman shitting on Dubai. She wouldn't dare open her mouth. The most I've ever heard a black woman say about Dubai is, oh, I'm not going over there because they be tripping. You know, they have a bunch of laws. I can't follow those laws, but you understand those laws, and you're not gonna break those laws, huh? Think about that. The same woman that'll tell a black man, shut up, nigga, I don't need to listen to you. She's listening to the Arab man. Why? I'm not even gonna comment nothing else until I hear something. Why are they listening to the Arab man when they go to Dubai? Why are they listening to the Japanese man when they go to Japan? Why are they listening to the white man out here? But when the black man opens his mouth to say anything, it's shut up, nigga. No, who the fuck you think you are? Why? I need to know. If it's not what I'm saying it is, that we don't have the weapons, it's not even about being right. It's about, do you have weapons to stomp down on that shit? It comes down to money, power, respect, Jay. What up, killer? Killer, I just mentioned you. It's funny you came through because I just mentioned your name. Because I was talking about, usually if you kill a police officer, when they catch you, then you come out looking like this, and everybody's like, oh, well, he shouldn't have, you know. And think about how society accepts this type of shit. When the police beat a man like this, people are saying, well, he shouldn't have done this. He shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have broken their law. But how did the police become a dictator, or when did the police get a monopoly on the law? What is the law? You know, God has a law too. A father can have a law too. Like if a father says, okay, this is not going to go down in my house, that's his law. Fuck is you talking about? So if a child breaks their father's law and the father decides to spank him, who are you to call that abuse when you do worse to us when we break your law? This is the reason why I do not respect or follow their law. I don't give a fuck about their law. Now, I don't go around just openly breaking it because I know 9 times out of 10, it's going to bring unnecessary heat to me. So yeah, I'm going to try to, you know, but I'm definitely not worried about their law. Like that's nowhere in my heart. You niggas follow the law in your heart. That's the problem, y'all. A lot of our people, we literally are like obeying the law in our spirit, in our heart. You have no rebellion for this, and you've given all of your power to these people. What is the police? What does that even mean? Who are these people with these suits on, guys? I really need to know, how did they become the police to put us in a jail cell to where now we're shooting Glock dookies at each other? But speaking of the police, anyway, let's move forward. De facto, did you see this?
NBC 10 News starts now.
Our top story, a mother refuses to back down when a dirt bike rider confronts her with a gun. Tonight, she's telling us what led up to the dangerous confrontation caught on video.
Next thing I know, she's standing on the back of the car, just jumping on it. Glass broke all over the place.
Tonight, this incident is raising new concerns about the growing problem of illegal ATVs and dirt bikes on the streets. Hello, and thank you for staying up with us. I'm Fred Shropshire. That woman's 2 children were in the back seat. Thankfully, they are all safe tonight. NBC 10's Aaron Baskerville spoke with that mother and joins us now with her story. Aaron.
Fred, just a wild scene and wild video by now. We've all seen it. We are standing outside of City Hall right now where it all went down around 9 o'clock last night. As you said, we did talk to one of the women involved in that incident. It was her girlfriend, and her 2 kids, ages 5 and 2. They were out here working, delivering food at the time.
They're not paying attention to lanes. They're just doing whatever. So now I'm turning in the lane and then hits the side of the car.
Nikki Bullock is showing us the damage to her car after she says a man on a motorcycle ran into her first. She says that led to the 2 arguing with each other as she continued to drive with riders all around her. It happened last night outside of City Hall, and the aftermath was captured by a tourist from Florida.
He jumped up here with 2 feet. He stepped his first foot down, didn't work. So then he was like, went through.
In the video, you see the man climb on the car and jump through the back windshield. A gun fell out of his waist, and he quickly aimed it at Bullock as she stared down the barrel of that firearm. So the guy points the gun at you, and what, you didn't even flinch?
It was just like, it was a little gun, and then at that point, my windshield was already broken, so like, what was he really gonna do to me, for real? So I just started going off.
She wouldn't back down at all, with her girlfriend and girlfriend's 2 young kids inside the car. The rider would headbutt Bullock, who responded by knocking over the motorcycle. At the end of the video, you see her carrying one of the children.
I'm just grateful that my kids are okay. There's not a scratch on them. It was just the simple fact that I had kids in the car. That's why I jumped out like that. That's why I reacted like that. It was just to protect them, honestly.
Of course, we are all happy that she's okay, her girlfriend and those kids. She says she understands the bike culture. She's a mechanic. She likes the culture, but she says sometimes things just get out of hand and they go way too far. Of course, police are looking.
City leaders announced charges today against a 26-year-old man who they say smashed in a mother's rear window, pointed a gun at her and headbutted her, then left on his dirt bike. It all happened Sunday night near City Hall. Leaders described this incident as a vicious assault and vowed to crack down on this kind of behavior.
CBS News Philadelphia reporter Dan Snyder joins us from outside the district attorney's office with the very latest. Dan.
Natasha Siafa, this is just the latest one of these incidents of big groups of motorcycles, ATVs, and dirt bikes just kind of running rampant through the city. In fact, we just had about a group of 5 dirt bikes go right past us here, right at the roundabout at City Hall. But city leaders who spoke today say they really hope this latest arrest sends a pretty clear message.
We as a city united will come after you, will arrest you, and then prosecute you.
Police say Cody Heron is the man seen in this viral video, smashing out a woman's back windshield with her 2 children in the car before pointing a gun at her and headbutting her earlier this week. The incident, all captured by a bystander, shocked people across the city.
His violent, lawless behavior is totally unacceptable here in the city and county of Philadelphia.
Investigators say it started when the woman's car was surrounded by the ATVs and motorcycles. That's when they say the bike hit her car, setting off what you see in the video. Police say once that video was made public, tips started pouring in. But they say Heron may have also tried to throw police off his trail by changing his social media accounts.
We don't know if he made that name up and it just happened to be people with that name and people gravitated to people in this area with that name, or that he was intentionally doxing or trying to take over that person's identity.
Investigators say the incident left the mother and her 2 children shaken, and that these large groups of ATVs and bikes continue to put residents on edge. Commissioner John Stanford says police are committed to shutting these groups down.
This is our continuous efforts to make this city safe. This is our continuous efforts for people to feel that level of safety when they are doing normal things of driving around the city or traversing through our city.
And city leaders hope the arrest of Heron makes it clear this activity isn't going to be tolerated.
By working together, we could help solve this problem. We know that this behavior cannot be tolerated.
Now, prosecutors.
Back to the conversation, and shout out to this brother. I don't know what was going on, but I mean, damn. I just find it crazy how the police feel like they can do this. Wait a minute. First of all, can y'all hear me? Why is this shit frozen right here? Okay. So what do you guys think about that story recently? I thought that was an interesting story. So for a number of reasons, I thought this story was interesting. So you have this mother and her girlfriend, a mother, her girlfriend, and 2 of the kids in the back. I don't know if it was this woman's kids or her girlfriend's kids. I don't know if they have the brat situation with frozen babies. I don't know if they adopted the babies. I don't know if one of the women had babies with another man and now this is the lesbian stepdaddy. It doesn't, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know about that. I do know she was in the car with her girlfriend and the kids. You're surrounded by 50 men. Now let's paint the story, guys. You're surrounded by 50 men. I guess you hit the dude or the dude hits your car and now it's like a little fender bender. And he jumps on the back and smashes your car and he gets out and he's about to get on his thing. Now she gets out and she's immediately popping off to him. Bravo to her. Like Jay said, the lesbian stepdaddy, she held it down. However, I do need to say something because Jennifer said something important. Jennifer said, and this is what she said. She told the newscaster, you know, he had a gun in my face. You know, he broke my window. What else could he do to me? And it's like, I'm not sure if you're aware, ma'am, but he could have shot you in the face. And this is, again, where we go back to the age-old conversation of male protection. And I'm not here to say she did the wrong thing because if you let social media tell it, obviously this woman is a hero. I mean, she was protecting the kids. I get it. I do get it. But let's just be 100% real. Even a lot of men in that situation. Now, if it was one biker and he did that shit, sure, most dudes would hop out like, what the fuck, da da da. But I don't know. Would one man still hop out with a biker gang around him? This is another conversation about the overall logic that the man has in potentially dangerous situations that females tend to seemingly lack, right? Whether you're a lesbian or a masculine presenting or whatever, it seems as though a lot of the women are lacking the logic and the foresight that men have in dangerous situations. So I couldn't help but to just throw it out there. It was very, you know, ballsy, and kudos to her. Hell, I can't say that I wouldn't do the same thing. You got your kids in the back. This motherfucker stomped on the back window, could have hurt the kids. She hops out just instinctively like mama bear, right? But remember that rah-rah shit in that black mother energy only works really with black people. Can we keep it a funky buck? I showed you the video on Monday of the woman in Congress, and she was defending Joe Biden, and she's like, Nobody gives a fuck about that black attitude woman except for black men who have been indoctrinated and whipped by our mothers. Because remember, our fathers can't scream at us. I think you guys can admit that. I think it's about time after 60 years, we could all as a community admit that fathers aren't screaming at their children and they're not allowed to. So it's been our mothers whipping us into shape. That's why men instinctively usually just fall in line right when a woman gets that rah-rah mother energy. So this woman had the mother energy that she usually gives the black community, and she was like a stud lesbian. So she hopped out on a biker with his biker gang, and he had a gun to her face, and she still is revving up against him. The thing is, ma'am, bravo, and it was heroic, but just like any brave man on this earth, you can die. Can somebody put that in the chat? Just like any brave man on this earth, you can die. And so I just wanted her to be aware of that situation, because what would have happened is, well, where were the men around? See, the men, no, this was some crazy motherfucker did this around the biker gang. A lot of them were still driving. They didn't even know what was going on. And then I was reading the comments. Somebody had the nerve to say, oh, and look, it was a black man. And you know they did it de facto. I found a comment, but I didn't even screenshot it. Somebody was in the comments say, look, there was a black man there. They had to find this nigga like, where's Waldo? Talk to me in the chat. They found a nigga like, where's Waldo?
Yikes.
No. There was a comment, the woman said, oh, there was a nigga there and he was allowing that to happen. But if you watch the video again, there was one black dude on a bike who pulls up at the end when by the time that she's taking her kids out of the car and walking off after the altercation, the black dude pulls up on his bike. He's way in the back of the line. He pulls up and he even stops to pull up on her. Like, it looks like he asked her, what's up? What's going on? He stops, he pulls up on her, and then she walks off and he rides off. Still, there was somebody in the comments say, look, there was a black man there and he didn't do anything. Do you see, guys? Are we seeing, as opposed to talk about the dude, right? It's never going to be about, what's this dude's name here? It's never going to be about 26-year-old Cody Heron, who Philadelphia District Attorney's Office identified on Wednesday. It's never going to be about him. He's charged with instrument of a crime, recklessly endangering another person, multiple counts of aggravated assault. His bail was set at $2.5 million. That's a lot. I feel like that's a lot for the situation, but probably because it happened on camera and social media, it happened against a black woman, they probably ramped his shit up. But the conversation is not about Cody. They're never going to say Cody's a danger to society and Cody is hurting our black women. No. They found a way to say that the black man that pulled up way later, he was at fault. Now, tell me if you can find the nigga. See if you can find him.
NBC 10 News starts now.
Our top story, a mother refuses to back down when a dirt bike rider confronts her with a gun. Tonight, she's telling us what led up to the dangerous confrontation caught on video.
Next thing I know, he's standing on the back of the car, just jumping on it. Glass broke all over the place.
Tonight, this incident is raising new concerns about the growing problem of illegal ATVs and dirt bikes on the streets. Hello, and thank you for staying up with us. I'm Fred Shropshire. That woman's 2 children were in the back seat. Thankfully, they are all safe tonight. NBC 10's Aaron Baskerville spoke with that mother and joins us now with her story. Aaron.
Fred, just a wild scene and wild video by now. We've all seen it. We are standing outside of City Hall right now where it all went down.
Talk too much. Y'all just need to run the shit back and see it. I don't feel like playing it again. Run it back and see that the nigga comes up way later to check on her damn near, and he's still at fault. I just find that interesting. I thought that was an interesting conversation. Or here's the other part of the conversation. Is the lesbian stepdaddy, is she does this video prove that the lesbian stepdaddy can finally substitute for the actual man? Remember, the conversation was, she has you beat in all areas. She can be emotional and listen to your woman. She knows how to please a woman because she's a woman. She could put on a fake dildo, a 12-inch dildo, and fuck your woman all night with no sensation. Oh yes, these lesbians, they're fucking your woman with no sensation.
Yikes.
No. It's hard to fuck like a man. It is. Men don't get enough credit for what it is. They don't. I'm doing all the fucking work. And when I didn't always know that. I was disrespectful at one point because I used to get fucked by men. And when I was getting fucked by men, I'd be like, why don't they fuck better than that? Why don't they fuck harder and stronger than that? And then I started fucking like a man. And I was like, this is a lot. This is a lot. Cardio. She not helping. She thinks she helping, moving her body all stupid. Looking at you, all eye contact. Cardio. You can't stop till she come. You gotta just keep going. Sometimes you feel like you're gonna die. Do you know that, ladies? You feel like you're gonna die. I be feeling like I'm gonna die. Like my heart is literally jumping out my chest, cause and I'm like, can't stop till she nut. Can't stop till she nut. And the fucking gag is she's came 30 times already. But they just weren't the big one. They're all these little nuts. So it's like, why don't you just add all these up to one nut and let me go, bitch? Let me go. And it's dead weight, too. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like she holding herself up. And nothing. She just... And then she'll add some shit thinking she doing something for you. Like, let me put my leg up. And it's like, bitch, that's just another job. Now I got to hold your leg and do this. And I don't feel it. So it's just a workout for me. She wants me to engage with her and give her fucking confidence all while I'm doing all this fucking fake meat stroking and shit. So now and she's like, how tight is it? Bitch, I don't know. Fuck you asking me for? You could be loose as a goose for all I know, lady. What game are we playing now? What are we doing? What are we doing? It's wet, huh? Tell me how wet. Well, first let me pull it out and shine a light on it. See how slick it is.
Sensational.
Talk to me in the chat, ladies. Is it possible the lesbian stepdaddy is a ultimate replacement for a man? Are they really about to hop out and protect you like that? Is it possible? Gentlemen, even a better question for my gentlemen in the chat, my black men. Does that mean the black man finally can step down from the responsibility that they said we are not stepping up to anyway? We no longer have to be seen as the protectors in our community because there's enough lesbian stepdaddies to go around and they're going to catch the fade for us in time of war. Is this what's going on, guys? What do you think? I need to read the comments. Is it possible that black men were just obsolete? I mean, remember, everybody said we're conquered males. The conversation, I need to have this conversation. Oh, back to Erica Mina.
I wanted to talk to you. Calling a black person a monkey, listen, I was offended.
You was offended.
And, and let me tell you.
Because you chose to be offended.
Now look, back to the reason why we get disrespected. So this is somebody could say this is a publicity, whatever. I personally believe this is really going on. She really called her a monkey and social media took it their own way. Remember, when social media is basically like black people talking, right? And that's why there's a lot of dumb shit, but there's a lot of real shit that be coming around, especially when it comes time to being offended. And that's why with that the Montgomery, Alabama boat fight, that's why that shit went so crazy. The news didn't want to show that Alabama fight. Then I showed that they were showing it all on these talk shows, Whoopi Goldberg and all these white people. Oh yeah, the Alabama fight. You think white people like to see the Alabama fight? Let's keep it a buck, guys. The most that a white person might say when they see that Alabama fight is, well, those people were being assholes. They deserved it. There's no way some white person saw the Alabama fight video and they thought it was funny and they liked it. Epigenetically. See, y'all aren't even hearing me this evening, man. You too. You better get this shit right. The same way black people go through epigenetic trauma, white people have epigenetics. You don't think that did something to, you don't think that did something to the so-called red man when they saw that getting their ass whipped on the Alabama fight video? And what? Why did they show that all over TV, and why did they have to spin it like they were in support of that? Nobody's ever in support of black people standing up for themselves and fighting and whooping people's asses and hitting people with chairs. Nobody has ever supported that. Why is everybody acting now like, oh yeah, it's cool? Because they know that that's what we're standing on. That Alabama, that you can say what you want, but that Alabama fight video now, that's the one that we stood on, and only very rarely you barely heard a peep. You heard like one nigga speak against it. Even Candace Owens didn't speak against the Alabama. You can't speak against it. Marlon Wayans was the only dumb nigga that spoke against it. But what I'm saying is, black people, for the most part, we don't have any organization. So when you try to stomp down, people think that shit is a joke.
I wanted to talk to you. Calling a black person a monkey, listen, I was offended.
You was offended.
And let me tell you,
because you chose to be offended,
no.
Andy.
I was offended
because you know me. No one's going to violate me using my child. There's no boundaries at that point. Once you cross that line, I even told her she should have died on that table.
But what you said to her
and what she said to me,
when you called her a monkey, you insulted every person of African descent.
No,
let me explain to you
you
why.
guys that want to be offended by it.
You think I want to be
nothing?
She said, it's you guys who want to be offended by it. First of all, they won't even let us talk. They won't ever accept what we have to say as the violation. They want to tell us what they believe. They want to paint the narrative. And no other community has to deal with this type of shit. No other community has to beg for respect, beg to even be listened to, guys. It's a shame that our people don't have anything, man. We haven't had anything for so long that we don't even know to ask. We don't even know to demand anything. We don't even have the balls to demand our respect. Wow, let me see this. I'm gonna see if I can sit through this shit. It's about 1 minute. Hold on.
I wanted to talk to you. Calling a black person a monkey, listen, I was offended.
You was offended.
And let me tell you,
because you chose to be offended, Andy.
I was offended
because you know me. No one's going to violate me using my child. There's no boundaries at that point. Once you cross that line, I even told her she should have died on that table.
But what you said to her
and what she said to me,
when you called her a monkey, you insulted every person of African descent.
No,
let me explain to you
you
why.
guys that want to be offended by it.
You think I want to be? I wanted to be offended by 400 years of slavery. The reason why
I have 23.
Yes.
Why,
and this
as
is the thing.
Minorities, are we comparing ourselves to something that...
The problem, Erica, this is the problem. And that's why I want to know.
That's what I don't understand.
And this is exactly why I wanted to have the conversation with you.
The bitch crossed the line. She violated me by coming for my son, and I will do it all over the again if she does it again. It's just point blank, period. You're not going to violate me using my kid in any type of way.
So you're saying you would say the same thing all over again?
I didn't say I would say the same thing. If I have to violate this bitch for talking about my kid, I will. Okay? Was it wrong? Yes. But at the same time, how dare she? I'm Puerto Rican and Dominican. I have black in my family. I have black children. I married a black man. My sister is the same color as you. We came out the same. There's not a racist bone in my body. I'm just as black.
Not a racist bone in my body. I'm fucking a black man. My kids are black. Oh, this is sickening, guys. This is truly sickening. Wow. Let me see if I have a picture of Erica Mina's parents, man. I don't even. I think I deleted that. That. Oh my god. That's like this. This is why This is why I have to show you guys this stuff, just so I can get this shit off my chest. This shit is sick, guys. The fact that they can sit there and all them black women are there and all they're doing is flipping their hair. You see how all now this is what I'm talking about. All them black women are around Erica Mena, and I told you I got Latino family, whatever you want to call it. Fuck all that. I've told everybody around me knows I'm black. Everybody, it's obvious. Anybody, even a distant cousin that might be not as whatever the case, might be a little light skinned. Hold on. Everybody knows I'm black. So how can this woman sit? Now, mind you, they're ready to fight all the other time. This is Love and Hip Hop. They're fighting over who's fucking who's man. They're fighting over, oh, bitch, I wore that outfit first. No, I wore this outfit first. They're fighting over, bitch, you got drunk last night and you didn't say this and I heard this. They're fighting over everything. But this bitch just said, bitch, I don't give a fuck. Y'all need to get over slavery. I'm going to call you a monkey again. She got on my nerves. She talked about my kids, so I called her a monkey. And mind you, somebody talks about your kid. Yeah, you say whatever you need to say. But you have to stand on that, because now that you talk about monkey, what's this monkey shit you talk about? Now this is more than what you have to say to this woman. You know, you get into it with somebody, you say, fuck your mother, bitch. You say, you're an ugly motherfucker, whatever the case, but you talking monkey, and now we pull up your history, you calling black people monkeys, we gonna have that conversation. See, if it was a Latino man, and he was amongst black men, and we find out he has a 15-year history of calling people a monkey, you better believe we're gonna check him. But the black women, they flipping their hair like, what do you mean? Just listen to me. Listen to me. We don't like how you called us a monkey. And the bitch said, shut the fuck up. Y'all need to get over that. I'm Puerto Rican and Dominican. So, you know, that's something like black. You see how they get to jump in and out of being black? You get to jump in and then she goes straight to her stupid nigga who fucked her. And yes, she's been getting fucked by a bunch of stupid niggas, starting with Little Bow Wow. Somebody put that in the chat. Your first mistake, Erica Mena, fucking Little Bow Wow. I'm trying to find a picture. I think I deleted it. The picture of Erica Mena's parents. Erica Mena's first mistake she ever made in her life was fucking Little Bow Wow.
You see something? Now you see now. You done fucked up, you know that, don't you? I think I thought. No, so you're upsetting me. You done fucked up now. You know that, don't you? You see something? Now you see now. You done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
And remember, she also put out this apology too. This fake ass apology when she was trying to get her job back. I deeply regret my insensitive comment. Wait a minute. So how do you deeply regret your insensitive comment, but we need to get over it? Which one is it, guys?
Wait, bitch, you better be joking.
Tell me which one is it? Jennifer, she says she deeply regrets her insensitive comment, but then she doubles down and says y'all are dumb and I'm Puerto Rican anyway, and you need to get over 400 years of slavery. It's 2023. She calls herself a woman of color. I take it. And the reason why, all they got to do is put out a little fake ass thing like this and it's over with. Nobody steps on nothing. Nobody stands on nothing. Or I'm not going to say nobody, but not enough. Out of every 10 black people, only maybe 3, let's just be very honest, guys. In real life application, out of 10 black people, only 3 really stand on business like that. The other 7 are going to go along to get along in some type of regard, like, they're not going to stand on business. How many black people are really in these days and times willing to look not cool or crazy, or willing to stand out like that? Not in a good way. How many black people are comfortable walking into the room and being the only nigga? Or you've been in that situation, but are you comfortable in that situation? Can you be comfortable in a situation where you're the only nigga who believes this type of thing, but everybody else is making fun of you and pointing fingers? Can you do that? Let me get back to the conversation. What were we talking about right now? When Bryce gets here, let me know, because I do have a good video for Bryce. What were we just talking about, yo? What up, Solo? Well, we were just talking about something important. Also, have we seen Usher in a dress? This is another conversation that we have. Oh, this is de facto. De facto, talk to me in the chat. De facto, are you here? De facto, have you seen Usher in a dress? Now, this is the conversation we have to have, right? I think that was you, De facto, who put that in the comment last time. If it wasn't you, I don't know who it was, but somebody said something about Usher, and I thought it was interesting. Now, what are we thinking about this picture, first of all? What are we talking about with this picture? This video. What does this video look like to you? What is this giving to you guys? And also, we remember that Usher is 40 years old. Usher never dressed like this. Now he's dressing like this. Right when they announced that he's going to the Super Bowl, I need you to understand the play. Usher is one of the last, yes, of course, she's, a singer and stuff, but nobody really ever said Usher's gay, right? But then somebody was telling me in the comments last time that Usher does have some questionable things. And then I had to go back into my database of my receipts, and I kind of remembered, I said, maybe I blocked it out of my memory, but I do remember Usher does have some questionable moments, okay? So just because it's, it's call-in Friday, by the way, if anybody want to call in real quick, you can, comments right here. However, I want to show you guys this quick little video, and then you can tell me what you think of it, okay? I don't know what this is, but you guys tell me what you think of this. And by the way, federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video disc under certain circumstances without authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use, and it is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and/or parody, which does not infringe on the copyright 17 USD 107. Let's just watch this and see what this is about.
I moved to New York City, and I lived with Sean Puffy Combs for a year.
That's the crazy thing. Now, that was L.A. Reid's idea, right? We're sending you over to something called Puffy Flavor Camp.
There you go.
To learn
Flavor Camp.
Yeah,
Flavor
that's
Camp.
what it was called. And you're going to go to Puff Daddy's. He's going
in the 90s. Do you understand what that's like?
Puffy's place was like just filled with chicks and orgying like nonstop, right?
No, not really.
Come on.
But hey, it was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
Yeah, but you were 13. What were you seeing?
I went there to see the lifestyle.
Right.
That's suspicious. That's weird. And you want to know what else is funny?
I got somebody in the back stream. I got somebody in the back. I'm gonna bring you on in a minute, but I just wanted to make sure we're all clear on what we just heard, guys. Listen to this again, guys. I just want to make sure we're clear.
I moved to New York City, and I lived with Sean Puffy Combs for a year.
That's the crazy thing. Now, that was L.A. Reid's idea, right? We're sending you over to something called Puffy Flavor Camp.
There you go.
To learn
Flavor Camp.
Yeah,
Flavor
that's what it was called. And you're going to go to Puff Daddy's. He's going
in the 90s. Do you understand what that's like?
Puffy's place was like just filled with chicks and orgying like nonstop, right?
No, not really. I mean, but hey, it was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
Yeah, but you were 13. What were you seeing?
I went there to see the lifestyle.
Right.
And I saw it. And it was but I don't know if I could indulge and understand what I was even looking at. It was pretty wild.
So nobody tried to.
Now, wait a minute. He says it was curious. He was 13 years old. He went to live with Sean Puffy Combs at the behest of L.A. Reid. And it was curious. And there were orgy type situations, but he didn't know if he should indulge. Now, if I'm now let's think about this, guys. If I'm 13 years old and I'm a young 13-year-old boy, anybody who's ever been a boy, think about you're 13 and you're in the position of Usher Raymond and you're around all these celebrities and you have, let's say it's bitches in there. Are you going to be, oh my God, this is curious. This is so curious.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Curious if you see women in there wanting to have sex with you and you don't know if you should indulge, you don't know what's going on, or is it maybe possibly some gay shit going on? It's just a question. I'm about to bring on my caller because it's call-in Friday, but we just got to move forward.
Puffy's place was like just filled with chicks and orgying like nonstop, right?
No, not really. I mean, but hey, it was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
Yeah, but you were 13. What were you seeing?
I went there to see the lifestyle.
Right.
And I saw it. And it was but I don't know if I could indulge and understand what I was even looking at. It was pretty wild.
So nobody tried to, some woman didn't come along.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
I didn't say that. What I did say is that there were very curious things taking place. And I didn't necessarily understand it.
Biggie Smalls was there.
Biggie Smalls was there. Lil' Kim, Craig Mack.
All these people are hanging around.
Yeah, man. Faith Evans. Jodeci, Mary J. Blige. They didn't know nothing about this shit.
Oh.
His parents didn't know nothing about it. Somebody put that in the chat. 13 years old. He doesn't know if he should indulge. His parents didn't know nothing about it. He's not being specific about if it was girls or what. But we all know when we were 13, we didn't have no. Somebody put that in the chat. You 13 years old, you see a girl want to have sex with you? Don't ask no questions. Let me bring my person on real quick to see what they have to say about this or in general, because I don't want to keep them waiting too long. But we're just talking our shit. Let me bring this person on real quick. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 moment. Audio.
Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you marvelously. What is your name?
Hello, I'm Mr. A, and I'd have to say, as an avid listener of hip-hop for many years, there's always been quite a homosexual element. I mean, rappers like Kool Keith and that have often commented on those like Will Smith and, these others, their associations with other men. Are you aware of Africa Bambaataa?
I am very well aware of him. Believe it or not, I've heard of him very avidly recently. If I'm not mistaken, he was accused of touching some young boys.
Yes, turned out that one of the young boys that was coming up to his small flat at the time to listen to his 808 sampler was also unfortunately attacked by Africa Bambaata's mouth and left with a scar on his penis.
Oh my Lord.
And so I have no doubt that there's a lot of homosexual activity going on within the rap scene.
And do you believe this to be some type of unnatural phenomenon, or is there something that you could attribute to this conversation?
Maybe it's a kind of hazing or something, you know, these young, desperate boys growing up in the ghetto, you know, Africa Bambaataa, these people who are on stage with, you know, huge acts at the times in the 80s, brung along with Public Enemy, and, you know, they're all going along together. It's, you know, if you want to be part of the gang, you've got to do something to be in, you know?
Now, what if I were to throw some dagger at you and ask you this? Have you heard of, say, maybe secret society organizations that could possibly be in charge of this and an ultimate scheme? For instance, have you ever seen this video here?
Hold it up. Turn around. Turn around. Make an about face. All the way around. Okay, now drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
May I ask? What do you want?
Give it one moment. Give it 1 moment, so I'll let you go.
Oh, Lord. All right, hold it.
Why are they all dressed like
Proud of what I am and what
Are you
I
a traveling man?
I'm
This
proud
watch.
of
You a
what I am
traveling
and what I
man?
represent.
And you using the black? Look at the condition of our people, man.
Leave us alone with you.
Look at the condition of our people, brother.
Leave us alone.
How you walking with the
I said, leave us
illumination of our
alone.
people,
Leave
man?
us alone.
That's a sign of our ancient king.
You don't represent us.
Huh?
You
Brother,
don't represent
because
us.
you lower than me.
You
You
don't
are my
represent us.
son.
No.
You my son.
No.
I'm true living God. It's the light, man. This disrespectful to the black man. Y'all brothers should be ashamed of yourself, man.
You should be ashamed of yourself, right?
Brother, man, look,
Step.
you ain't,
Kick
hold up, G. You ain't saying nothing, brother. We for real about this. Is a shame for the black man.
Okay, well, keep moving
This is
then.
a disgrace for the black
Keep
man.
moving then.
Ain't no keep moving. You ain't saying nothing.
This is a conversation on the broad streets of New York where somewhat self-admitted Shriners or maybe secret society of sorts is doing a hazing ritual, as you spoke of, with black men dressed as women, and one could only assume that these men went on to inhabit very powerful positions of authority in America, such as judges, police officers, and the like. These are the initiation rituals that go on in America, sir. What would you say to that?
I believe when these autonomous cults are allowed to operate with no, there's no one checking in, that this is going to go on. You know, we've all heard of the Catholic Church. We've all heard of what goes on in these sects of Judaism, etc., and Islam and the likes. You know, that these problems prevail through all the systems, including the schools, colleges, you name it. So, you know, I have no doubt that it's going on in the rap scene.
Let me show you this before I let you leave, sir. Since you're here with me, you might as well just watch this with me, if you may. 2 minutes, is that okay?
Yes, sir.
Of course. Everybody in the chat, please give of beautiful emojis for our very, very elegant gentleman we have in here in this chat, believe it or not. I would ask where he's from, but I'm just enjoying his time. So let me play this video real quick, and I have one more video I want to show you. Hold on.
Craig Mack.
All these people are hanging around.
Yeah, man. Faith Evans,
your parents
Jodeci,
were
Mary J.
okay?
Blige. They ain't know nothing about this shit.
Oh.
I was having a good time. You know what I mean?
Does he have you doing any chores? Are you doing dishes at all? I mean, to keep you humble somewhat? Or are you just like, can you stay up till 4 in the morning with them and party?
I mean, I could. I actually stayed up longer than them.
And do you have money? What's going on?
I mean, I had like per diem.
Yeah.
I had like,
What
like
a
a living.
life.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Now, I have to show you one more video, and this will be it for it, sir, and I'll get your final reaction. However, this is Usher Raymond recently, sir. I'm not sure if you've seen this, but this is Usher Raymond, who is a very, very respected staple in the Black community. He was just announced to be on the Super Bowl, ladies and gentlemen. The Super Bowl, if you don't know, is possibly an artist's greatest achievement, a lifetime achievement award, if you will, to perform at the Super Bowl. Of course, this opens you up to a whole new demographic of the new generation. And your last year, Rihanna performed at the Super Bowl, and her music increased times 10. Her streaming, all of her music increased. So now this is the initiation ritual for Usher Raymond. But I want to show you one more thing, ladies and gentlemen, and then we're going to get this gentleman's final reaction. I really appreciate his time. This is another very questionable video right here. Look at this, guys.
We want to thank you. Come here. Don't sit on the bed at night. No homo. No, just don't get close to the bed. Don't get close. But it's just like, yo, we want to thank you for hosting the thing, man. It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it, and you did.
No, I definitely didn't have to do it. I definitely didn't have to.
Hold on.
First and foremost, I'm not getting in the bed. Shout out to him and what he did. I'm just gonna, if we can, just let's just put the camera a little this way. Just
This is Puff Daddy, guys. This is the dude that. This is Puff Daddy. This is the dude that Usher says he spent his time when he was 13 years old and his parents didn't know nothing about it. He was up at 4 a.m. with people having orgies and questionable, curious stuff was happening. Now, we can have a conversation about Puff Daddy, but just listen.
We want to thank you. Come here. Don't sit on the bed at night. No homo. No, just don't get close to the bed. Don't get close. But it's just like, yo, we want to thank you for hosting the thing, man. It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it, and you did.
No, I definitely didn't have to do it. I definitely didn't have to. First and foremost, I'm not getting in the bed. Shout out to him and what he did. I'm just gonna, if we can, just let's just put the camera a little this way, just so we're not. I don't want my shot to even, I don't want it to come close to the bed at all. Usher look like he fresh off a goddamn plane. Fresh off
the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, damn, pause, but like, check this out.
Yikes. No. Awkward.
That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, damn, pause, but like, check this out.
Certain people here, because this is why people get me.
Yo,
you're not a journalist. Fuck journalism. You journalists are broke. I got Lambos, cars, mansions, all type of shit. I do what I want, okay? I'm here to be entertaining. Now, I'm not a liar, number one. But still, y'all journalistic standards, get the fuck out of here. I'm not reading no big ass book to.
But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes because he used to always get up early with me. And now he's one of the richest.
Yikes indeed.
We want to thank you. Come here. We want to thank you. Come here.
Yikes indeed, guys. Forgive me for my technical difficulties, but I'm going to say it one more time. Yikes indeed. Puff Daddy's on the bed. Usher just showed up. Usher just told you that when he was 13, he grew up with Puff Daddy in a secret house. They used to have orgies and his parents didn't know about it. Now look what happens when Usher shows up to the party. Look what happens.
We want to thank you. Come here. Don't sit on the bed at night. No homo. No, just don't get close to the bed. Don't get close. But it's just like, yo, we want to thank you for hosting the thing, man. It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it, and you did.
No, I definitely didn't have to do it. I definitely didn't have to. First and foremost, I'm not getting in the bed. Shout out to him and what he did. I'm just gonna, if we can, just let's just put the camera a little this way, just so we're not. I don't want my shot to even, I don't want it to come close to the bed at all. Usher look like he fresh off a goddamn plane.
Fresh off the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, I mean, damn, pause, but like, check this out. I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the Frosted Flakes, you know?
Wow, Keith, talk to me.
Oh yes, I just, I used to go to these parties, these shindigs when I was a young man, and lots of older people there offering you drugs. I mean, I imagine in this scene it only moves up and up and up and up, and whether it's him or Africa Bambaataa or Will Smith or, I mean, Dr. Dre, for fuck's sake, used to wear makeup in the Wrecking Crew. I mean, you're telling me he's not into men? I mean, it's unbelievable.
Actually, there is rumors of Dr. Dre. I'm not as sure if you're aware of Tupac Shakur, but Tupac Shakur has alleged that Dr. Dre is actually, in fact, bisexually gay.
No doubt.
Well, Mr. Keith, I appreciate your time. You've been such a scholar and a gentleman. Please stop by and say hello later on, will you?
Anytime.
Thank you, sir. Have a beautiful evening.
You too. Take care. Goodbye.
Take care, sir. Goodbye. Amazing, guys. Amazing caller. Wow. I should do more of these call-ins. That was an amazing caller. That's what I want. Somebody new. Beautiful. Beautiful. Whoever that guy was, he was amazing, guys. Now let's listen to Usher. Now remember, Diddy is super suspect. We don't have to go into Diddy's whole history, man. Matter of fact, okay, we're gonna go into Diddy's history. Talk to me in the chat. Listen to what Diddy said. He said, "Oh, we used to wake up." Oh, I mean, pause. What? Hold on. Diddy in a wig. Have y'all ever seen Diddy in a wig? Hold on. Diddy in a wig. Share this tab instead. Diddy acting a fool in a wig. Have y'all ever seen this?
Man, it's been one of them motherfucking nights. Real. I should have took some pictures before. Nice job. It's the end of the night and it was motherfucker. So we coming to you live. Diddy late nights. Anything can happen. I'm just vibing. It's so wide. So wild. You gotta keep the hair. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna wear this hair in Toronto in the morning. Hey, yo, let me ask you a question. When I get to and motherfucker floating like a motherfucking cloud, like you had clouds on your motherfucking shoes. You know what I'm saying? And that motherfucker moving around. Hey, yo, you said Febreze, nigga? You was floating like a motherfucking Febreze, my nigga. You was moving like, nigga, with a scent. You had a... Nigga, it's just late night. Nigga, I got my wig on. Breezing. Listen, I was like, this ain't no goddamn wig. This is my motherfucking natural. I don't need to be ashamed of what the fuck. That's a motherfucking natural. It's a motherfucking natural. You know what I'm saying? I'm bringing it to Toronto and Atlanta. You coming to Atlanta? Yo, motherfucker, you coming or not, bitch? Man, I'm down. Now, if you don't get to Toronto, get to Atlanta. I know you got a busy schedule producing all them hits. I'm definitely making it to Atlanta.
Maybe you should schedule in class.
Nigga, Toronto, I'ma smash that shit.
Day, but can you schedule me in? Because it's like
Yo. They doing the album together. Y'all need to come see these shows and shut the fuck up, for real.
You talk.
I'm not talking to nobody. I'm just saying, let's have a good... You done got your hair right, and now you don't know nobody. I just don't feel right without my family, that's all, baby. If anybody else take it any other way, I just don't feel right without y'all, you know what I'm saying? Now motherfucker. I don't even know why I'm FaceTime recording you like you entertaining niggas. You ain't entertaining nobody. Niggas is touching snaps. They got 15 seconds, you wasting time. Baby, you trying to destroy me? Hey, yo, you gonna meet me in Atlanta? Yo, ATL, you know what I'm saying? We gonna hit Atlanta. You know we don't have to trap out in Atlanta. So Atlanta, we coming, get my fucking way. Yeah, Atlanta, I'm bringing something special. Hey, yo, Toronto, Cash, what up? XO, I'm on the T-Dot. What's up, Six God? Drake, what up, baby? Yeah, we coming, baby. Yeah, Cash. to always show love, you know what I'm saying? You guys understand these big sweets. I came in with the biggest sweet ever. I remember I came out there, I was the biggest suite in Toronto. They got me some shit, pool up top. Everybody was there, little acts, you know what I'm saying? Greg was even in that mode. So, we going to Toronto tomorrow, and we just going to have fun. That's it. Guys, told you blind. Fucking you ain't no protection. Sometimes you get in the vibe and I get lost, man. 20 years of hits, take you to the soundtrack of your life. Pick up the phone, baby. I ain't home, baby. It's sweet, I'm in the zone, baby. Hitting the block, it don't bleed. Throwing that rollie on you. I like the way you be breathing. You guys can't be serious. Are y'all watching this? Are y'all watching this like I'm watching this? There's no way y'all are watching the same thing I'm watching. Wow. 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 Look at Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart knows this is some gay shit right here. Remember what you remember what Cat Williams said, right? You remember what Cat Williams said? Cat Williams said that these industry parties be gay and stuff. So you know, what's the name knows it too. But Kevin Hart, he wore a dress already. Do y'all remember that? Kevin Hart already wore a dress.
I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the Frosted Flakes. I mean, back brother right here from day one, we used to wake up and, damn, pause, but like, check this out. I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the Frosted Flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes because
they used to actually wrestle. He was 10, 11, 12, 13, and Diddy was actually wrestling him. Y'all aren't listening, I guess.
He used to always get up early with me. Now he's one of the richest stars in the world. And
Yo, what the fuck did Puff just say?
I'm not gonna lie, Kevin Hart was funny right here. Kevin Hart was look at Kevin Hart the whole time. Why?
For real, we used to actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes because he used to always get up early with me. Now he's one of the richest stars in the world. And
Yo, what the fuck did Puff just say? Nobody's gonna acknowledge this but me. Puff just said we used to wrestle over the Frosted Flakes.
Wow, interesting. Interesting. This is one of the cringiest videos. Look at Usher's face. He's hiding behind the sunglasses, guys. Usher Raymond is hiding behind those sunglasses.
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
So is it any coincidence that Usher Raymond is wearing a dress now? He finally took off the sunglasses. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm coming out. I want the world to know. This nigga took the glasses off. Now he's comfortable in his skin. All right, go on, easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. Go on, easy breezy, beautiful.
And we're streaming live. That was stupid. Listen, that was fucking stupid.
Look, Diddy tried to put him in the headlock. Diddy put him in the headlock. They were live streaming and Diddy said all this gay shit and Kevin Hart called it out. Why? You used to wrestle off the Frosted Flakes. What does that mean? You used to wrestle for, so you're millionaires, but you have to wrestle for the Frosted Flakes. That sounds like some code word. That sounds like some code word. Don't you think? Anyway, guys, Bryce, I was waiting for you to get in the chat. My nigga Bryce in the chat. Cuckoo, cuckoo. I was waiting to show you this, Bryce. What you think about this?
Errol and I were having a robust chat during the commercial break, and I think we need a mediator. ChatGPT.
ChatGPT. That's exactly right. Because now, not only can ChatGPT kind of send you text, it's becoming more advanced in its abilities to basically speak as it informs and interacts with you. OpenAI confirmed yesterday the artificial intelligence-powered system can now browse the internet to provide users with the most up-to-date information, and it previously only used data up to September of 2021. It also announced this week ChatGPT can now, quote, see, hear, and speak to you through newly rolled out features, folks.
All right. Kyle Wiggers joins us now. He's a senior enterprise reporter for TechCrunch. Kyle, Errol and I have been trying to suss out how AI continues to develop and the ways that that it may improve our lives. Tell us how it might enhance our ability to browse the internet, how it's going to change the system.
Yeah, sure. So OpenAI has experimented with allowing ChatGPT to browse the internet before. It didn't go incredibly well in its early testing. Users were able to leverage this feature to bypass paywalls on news sites. So what OpenAI has done this time is it's allowed sites to opt out of the browsing feature. They can block ChatGPT from being able to access their site if they choose to. And that seems to be a fair middle ground that OpenAI has reached. Users can now get more up-to-date information about any number of topics, whether it's sports scores or something vacation planning related. And sites don't have to worry about the tool scraping their content without their permission.
Kyle, talk to us about this new See, Hear, and Speak feature. What is it? How is this supposed to work?
Sure, yeah. It's a really interesting evolution of ChatGPT from a text tool to a platform, you could say. So basically, OpenAI worked with actors, a couple of actors, to record some lines, which then they used to generate new lines with a model running in the background. What you can do is chat with ChatGPT like you normally do, but have the tool verbalize what it's saying, if you wish, choosing from one of these voices. I believe there are 5 in total. So it can narrate what it's saying. You can also speak to it using a text-to-speech model, so you don't have to type in text anymore if you don't wish to, which is good for users with accessibility challenges. And ChatGPT can analyze images now. So you can upload an image of, say, a broken bike or scooter, and ask ChatGPT, "Hey, how do I fix this? There's something wrong with the handle here,
like
or the bike seat." Yeah, it's really neat. It's really
Kyle,
interesting.
let's also talk about Amazon, because yesterday.
You guys don't know what that's about. Hold on, let me stop sharing this. If you guys don't know what that is artificial intelligence, right? And I haven't talked too much about that particular one because I haven't investigated it yet, but ChatGPT, and I like a lot of the technological advances that we can control, but the conversation then becomes artificial intelligence versus human beings at some point, right? And then that reminded me of the second thing, and I showed Bryce because he was reminding me of this. We were talking about that headset last time, right? So now this is another thing that goes into what I just showed you. If you don't know what it is, we're gonna have to research that a little later. But basically, this is like Google on steroids. This is like real-time Google. You can look at something. I don't know how to explain it, but just look at this.
The next generation of Ray-Ban Meta smart glasses. These are the first smart glasses that are built and shipping with Meta AI in them. Starting in the US, you're going to get this state-of-the-art AI that you can interact with hands-free wherever you go. We're going to be issuing a free software update to the glasses that makes them multimodal. So the glasses are going to be able to understand what you're looking at when you ask them questions. So if you want to know what the building is that you're standing in front of, or if you want to translate a sign that's in front of you to know what it's saying, or if you need help fixing this sad leaky faucet, you can basically just talk to Meta AI and look at it, and it'll walk you through it step by step how to do it. We built in one more feature into these smart glasses. You are going to be able to live stream to your friends and followers from your glasses.
Everybody is ready to race, and I am getting ready to. Let's go.
Switching to glasses. Being able to share what you're doing live with your friends and followers while staying completely in the moment is the kind of thing that you can only do on smart glasses. So, all right, these Ray-Ban Meta.
That seems actually pretty cool, right? That's where it gets pretty cool. Like I need those two anyway. I've been trying to get some glasses or some type of GoPro thing where I don't have to hold the camera. I'd be able to show you guys my day-to-day activity a little bit more. I thought that was cool too, right? So I'm just trying to keep you up on the technological aspect. But this is the other one that really kind of tripped me out, since we're talking about all this new artificial intelligence and the metaverse, and they're trying to make it more. You see how at first it was only for rich people and it was only a distant idea. Now they're making it more relative. He said these glasses are like $200. The Apple headset is like $400. Look at this shit right here. This is I saw this. I was thoroughly impressed with this. I'm not gonna lie. This shit is kind of crazy right here.
This is so great. Lighting change? Wow.
Oh yeah, we can put the light anywhere.
And it doesn't feel awkward to be really close to you.
No, it does. I moved you back a few feet before you got into the headset. You were like right here.
I don't know if people can see this, but this is incredible. The realism here is just incredible. Where am I? Where are you, Mark? Where are we?
You're in Austin, right?
No, I mean this place. We're shrouded by darkness with ultra realistic face, and it just feels like we're in the same room. This is really the most incredible thing I've ever seen. And sorry to be in your personal space.
I mean,
we have done jiu-jitsu before.
Yeah, no, I was commenting to the team before that even that I feel like we've choked each other from further distances than it feels like we are right now.
I mean, this is just really incredible. I don't know how to describe it with words. It really feels like we're in the same room.
Yeah.
It feels like the future. This is truly, truly incredible. I just wanted to take it in. I'm still getting used to it. It's like, it's you. It's really you. But you're not here with me, right? You're there wearing a headset, and I'm wearing a headset. It's really, really incredible. So what, can you describe what it takes currently for us to appear so photorealistic to each other?
Yeah. So, I mean, for background, we both did these scans for this research project that we have at Meta called Codec Avatars. And the idea is that instead of our avatars being cartoony, and instead of actually transmitting a video, what it does is we've sort of scanned ourselves and a lot of different expressions, and we've built a computer model of sort of each of our faces and bodies. And
oh, that's basically what that is. And I thought that was pretty dope as well. But you know what? I always happen to think about this. When you see like a Mark Zuckerberg or something like that, and he's explaining this new technology, like, oh yeah, you know, what we're really just trying to do is, have you noticed how specifically the red man, it's like, it's literally, I call it the serpent's tongue. I don't want to call it the serpent's tongue, but it just seems like the serpent's tongue. He's just like, well, you know, basically what we did is, you know, we bioengineered this thing, and, you know, I can't even do it. They're so smug about it, but they try to act like they're so innocent when introducing it, like, you know, and then we just did a photorealistic copy of your face. And basically what we want to do is we want to help everybody to do this for just $100. You can just do this. Like, I'm looking every time they try to explain it. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm saying, but the red man in particular, certain that serpent knows how to explain something so casually and so confidently to where most people are just going to believe them off of their delivery alone. They're like the best salesman. Like you see Mark Zuckerberg, he's sitting here, he created this. He knows how far he can go with this. He knows what the technology can really do. He's sitting here trying to introduce the technology like, oh yeah, we just stumbled upon this, you know, just put this headset on. And by the way, the headset scans your eyes, all type of shit, right? We talked about the headset last time. You got to go like this. To use the headset, you literally have to do this. To use the headset, you have to go like this. I was like, damn, I want it, but I got to sit here performing actual witchcraft just to use. You put the headset on, you got to go like this. What it look like you do? What it look like you walk into the room, you see your kid doing this. You like, take that shit off. Hell no, fuck that. Ain't no goddamn metaverse. But this is where we're going now. I'm just trying to show you where all of this, how technology, religion, culture, rap, everything is all one conversation. You don't think technology is a part of rap? You don't think rap is a part of shit? Religion is a part of white supremacy. White supremacy is a part of Drake's album. Drake, Tekashi 6ix9ine. White supremacy is connected to Tekashi 6ix9ine. You ever heard about Tekashi 6ix9ine?
What happened between you and 6ix9ine?
Yeah, dude.
Are you mad?
I am mad about that. It's alright. So I got.
What happened between you and 6ix9ine?
Yeah, dude.
Are you mad?
I am mad about that. It's alright. So I got him a deal, right? To play video games
with Rumble
once a week for an hour.
Damn.
$2 million up front, and he just doesn't do anything.
It's crazy.
I mean, it's pretty much that simple. It's the fact that he had no money at the time, and he needed money to fucking. He breaks up with his girlfriend, and he needs money to buy Birkin bags for all these black chicks and give away money to make his girlfriend jealous. That's literally like the factual story. I need money right now. I have no money, and I got to make my ex-girlfriend jealous by trying to have sex with all her friends. That's what happened.
Hear what he said. And if y'all don't know who this is, don't even worry about it. We're going to move to the next topic. This is Steve Will Do It. The red man who in many instances fueled and allowed Tekashi 6ix9ine to get away with a lot of his antics. You don't know where any of these people come from. I was talking the other day about this dude, Mr. Beast. I don't know if you guys know who this is. This is another YouTuber. His name is Mr. Beast. If he really grew up organically like they're trying to tell me in these comments, shout out to Mr. Beast. But my spidey senses are hardly ever wrong. I'm hearing about this man named Mr. Beast, and he's curing people's blindness and all this other weird shit. And I'm like, okay. And he got allegedly, oh, I'm just giving away $50 million. Oh yeah, hey, no big deal. Hey, I'm giving away an entire neighborhood. Hey, would you like to move into a 3-story house? It's like, where do these niggas come from? Logan Paul. I understand a lot of them are YouTubers, but knowing how the algorithm works, who are these people? There was another video of this little white girl, and she's interviewing all the rappers. I know you guys know who I'm talking about. Some little white girl, and she's interviewing all the rappers, and her whole personality is like, so, are you trying to be sexually suggestive to me? And like her whole attitude is Karen, but she's like a young Karen, but it's not funny. It's coming off as very triggering because we see Karens like you every day. How is that funny? We don't have to have you sitting up here on the podcast talking about acting like a Karen. We can go find a Karen at Walmart. We can find a Karen at Starbucks. This bitch is she's interviewing gangster rappers like, oh, why did you say that? You made me feel uncomfortable. And all the rappers are like, like this is, and I'd have to show you the video. Maybe I can show you one of the videos that they were talking about with Offset. Offset was getting in her ass. Offset was like, "You need some lotion on your ankles. Why did you put that outfit on? You blah blah blah." Offset. She's like, "Okay, well you can leave now. The interview's over." Offset was like, "Actually, this is my hotel room. You can get up and leave." Shout out to Offset, because I'm not gonna lie, even though he's with Cardi B and nigga, and I guarantee you Offset put Cardi B's head between that washer dryer now. Don't ever challenge that. I guarantee you Offset put her hair between the washer and dryer. Or he got to the point where he didn't even have to because she fell in line. Okay, but that's a different story. But Offset is the same dude. We talked about it, 2-3 years ago. They asked Offset, TMZ ran up on Offset. They said, "Hey, are you going to tell black people to get the vaccine? What you think about the injection? Are you getting the Johnson & Johnson or the Pfizer?" And Offset, he literally said, I don't trust that shit. I don't know nothing about that shit. And I'm not telling my black people to go take that. He told that on TMZ. Anybody remember that? If you, I've already showed too many videos tonight, so they're probably gonna try to take down some shit. So I don't want to show too many different TMZ clips. Certain channels you can't really fuck with TMZ, that they don't like you to show their shit. Go look up that TMZ video. Offset was like, I'm not taking that injection, and I don't know what the fuck that is, and I'm not telling my people to take it. They're like, "Oh, well, what do you mean?" He was like, "Nah, man." And he got right in his car. He got right in his car and drove and this is when Takeoff was still alive. This is when the Migos were at the top of their shit. He was with Cardi B and all this. And he told TMZ, "Nah, I don't trust that injection shit. Miss me with that." But let's get back to the topic of the conversation. These influencers, Steve Will Do It, Mr. Beast. Somebody told me Mr. Beast. I said, who is this dude? Who is backing this dude? You got enough money to give away $50 million. Who are you? He's 24 years old. Oh, wow. Really? Some 24-year-old white boy. I'm supposed to believe he got famous off of YouTube. He just started a YouTube channel with a little bitty Walmart microphone and a little bitty motherfucking webcam back in 2016 or whatever. And he did videos and he was giving back. That's what they told me about this. Go look up Mr. Beast and tell me how many subscribers he has. How much is he allegedly worth? This nigga starting up restaurants and all this. I'm not hating. Who is he? Who's backing him? There's no way he just came up off of YouTube. Then when you ask him, they said, he's organic, dude. I've been following him for years. He gives away stuff. And so he gets more money by giving it away. Talk to me in the chat. Did you hear what I just said? They said Mr. Beast, he gets more money by giving the money away. And I said, wait, well, how did he start? How did he get money to give away the money? Well, he just, he started and just gave away his last $5,000, and then, he got $10,000.
That's stupid, guys. Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense, but just use your common sense. Stop it. Y'all quit playing.
Told them in the chat, I was like, quit playing. You can see it right now. They telling me in the comments, no, dude, Mr. Beast is legit. Who the fuck is this guy? Same with this Steve Will Do It guy. He's cool with Tekashi 6ix9ine. Where do these niggas have so much money to do this? He's like, yeah, Aiden Ross. Oh, I got a 50. This Aiden Ross dude, we talked about it before. He's telling black men, oh, you got a big dick. You remember he told that to that rapper NLE Chopper? Oh, dude, you got a gigantic dick, dude. And he's able to, I got this dude a deal for 50 million. I got my other streamer a deal for 12 million. I'm going to do it. He's supposed to do a stream with Donald Trump coming up and all this other shit. Like, who are y'all connected with? So now this white man who was teaming up with Danielle Tekashi 6ix9ine to terrorize the black community, now that Danielle got his ass whooped and he don't really want to play too gangster no more, they fell off. Because remember, 9 times out of 10, snakes can't get along unless they're attacking somebody else, right? Now, when two snakes are together and they can both get a bigger fish or a bigger animal, they'll go attack that. But worst case scenario, the snakes are going to turn on each other, especially when there's nothing else around. That's why a lot of times people who are enemies to you, like you might have two people who don't even like each other, but they both don't like you. So now they're going to team up on you. Then when you get out of there, you find out they fell off because they weren't even compatible. The only thing they had in common was their disdain for you. Does anybody understand what I'm saying? So Steve Will Do It and Tekashi 6ix9ine, they probably never really were even friends, but they were able to get together to shit on black community. But now that the black community, you've siphoned all you can from us and we're not allowing no more. Remember they had Steve Will Do It on some black podcast, shaking in his motherfucking boots. I'm not racist. I'm not going to deal with Tekashi no more. And then he went right back to him when Tekashi opened his mind. But now, allegedly, Tekashi didn't do some deal he was supposed to do. And listen to what this white man says. He said, yeah, Tekashi was too busy buying purses for some black chicks. Wow. And I feel like this isn't the first racist thing he said. He also said something like that before. Oh, he said, you remember, go look up Steve Will Do It talking to Andrew Tate. Steve Will Do It told Andrew Tate and Andrew Tate's brother, yeah, Tekashi showed me a video of him putting some black chicks on a leash. And we talked about that. Does anybody remember that? Tekashi has a video of him putting black chicks on leashes, and that's when Steve Do It was his friend. He was bragging about, yeah, he has videos of putting leashes on black chicks. Now that they fell out, he's like, yeah, anyway, he was buying all these black chicks some purses and stuff. Wow. So that's multi-layered. We can talk about Danielle Tekashi, who's out here banging these big BBL booty black chicks. And these black chicks who are allowing it, either not knowing or not caring that he's destroying our community actively. But remember, it's deep because Tekashi 6ix9ine, he would have never been who he is. Go look at his first music video. Who do you have? Let me show you. Let me just show you guys what I'm talking about. Who's in the who allowed Tekashi 6ix9ine to exist? Let me show you. Let me show you. What's that one song, guys? What's Tekashi's first song called? You remember this one, right? Look at Tekashi. Niggas iffy. Blicky got the stiffy, huh? Somebody put that in the chat. Now, isn't that funny? The very first word out of Danielle's mouth in his big hit. Talk to me in the chat. The very first word out of Danielle's mouth on his number one hit, his first hit that introduced him to the world, is niggas. Can y'all hear me? The very first word the very first word that comes out of his mouth is niggas. And look who made him relevant. Look at the background. In other words, I like to call these black men the props. No. Call these black men props because that's exactly what they are, with the bandanas and all that on the hood. These are the ones that actually go through the shit, that actually get shot, that actually still in prison after his ass was able to tell and get out. These are the ones who's really going through it, but they're willing to be props in a video, probably not even got paid. They're probably just happy to be in the video. But if these black men weren't there behind him while he's talking that rah-rah shit, he wouldn't be able to be out there with rainbow hair and people take him seriously. But since these black dudes around him smoking and they're allowing him to say the word nigga, do you see how it's just like Erica Mena? Remember Erica Mena? She said, just get over it. I called you a monkey. Get the fuck over it.
Ooh, child.
Why? Because Erica Mena is just like Tekashi 6ix9ine. They both have a group of ignorant niggas who have no organization, who have no motherfucking code of ethics, and they have no leader. So everybody knows they can just use us. Look at this nigga. Talk about niggas, niggas, niggas.
Niggas envy, Blicky got the stiffy, got Blicky, drumming, slippy, Can you put some more stuff in real quick?
Not gonna lie, this beat is extremely hard. If I hop on this beat, I'm gonna have to do a Danielle diss. If I hop on this beat, the only way I can hop on this beat is if I do a diss to Danielle. But let's listen. Look at all the niggas, y'all. All the niggas. He doesn't have his Latino community here doing the salsa dance. Ay, de pantas mío, y ay, de tatita, y todo licotita, y ay, dos tapatita, and I want my potato, cilantro, and burrito. He's not there doing that. See, they're very calm and loving, and they're kissing each other on the cheek when they're Latinos. Ay, pobrecito, baby, come for me, give me besito. But when you around niggas, you real rowdy. Interesting.
I'll see y'all later. So, woo! Pop these niggas like a willy nigga. You a silly nigga.
Pop these niggas like a willy nigga. You a silly nigga. Wow. Wow. Can anybody please talk to me in the chat? Pop these niggas like a willy nigga. You a silly nigga. Wow. And then they show all these niggas here. I guess these are the silly niggas he's talking about. Pop these niggas. Would he say pop these Latinos like a willy? Would he say pop these Jewish men like a willy? Would he say pop these LGBT people like a willy? Would he say pop these Asians like a willy? Would he say pop these Arabs like a willy? Would he say pop these Chinese like a willy? No. He could only say pop these niggas like a willy. Do you understand it, guys? Why? Because we have no what? Weapons. We have no organization. We have no leadership, and we have no code that we're going to stick to make a motherfucker fear us.
I'll see y'all later. So, woo! Pop these niggas like a willy nigga. You a silly nigga. In a hole with them belly niggas and them hoover niggas. You run up and they shooting niggas. We ain't hooping nigga. No KB, you a loser nigga. Up that Uzi nigga. On the stoop, cribs in my drawers. Girl on my phone, she wanna.
Now, like I said, that beat is super hard. The beat is like extremely hard. You can't front on the beat. So he already had the beat. All you got to do is ride that bitch. Then he got all the black people standing there willing to give him credibility. It's the same thing they always do. But that's our fault, guys. That's our fault. Now let's continue. How y'all feeling in this chat, man? We're about 3 hours in. I'm about to get out of here in about an hour or so. I just wanted to show you guys some stuff. That's stupid, guys. I'm gonna tell you the truth though. This whole Tekashi thing, I'm glad it really happened. Stuff like that is happening. I'm glad there's people like Floyd Mayweather that's gonna come out and we need to see what not to do almost more than we need to see what to do, because by process of elimination, you can only do a certain amount of things. If we see what not to do, we can know, okay, I'm not doing that shit. At least I'm not doing that shit. All right, maybe I'm just cool doing this shit right here. Now, of course, they're never going to promote us doing the things that we need to do. Like I said, that Alabama fight video, nobody wanted to promote that shit on the news. They had to show that because that's all everybody was talking about. Social media rules the world, believe it or not. Social media is the one that is on top of television. It has more people's attention than Netflix. It has more attention than the movie theater, the news, the school. When you're in school, you're on your phone. When you're in the movie theater, you're checking your phone. Hell, you're watching a show, you're probably on your phone. No matter what, you're taking a shit, you're on that phone. Social media, believe it or not, I don't give a damn what study you heard. Social media, I'm telling you, rules the world. I've seen it. You don't see a motherfucker walking around with a newspaper no more. Niggas ain't listening to a boombox like LL Cool J, My Adidas, nigga. Everybody's on their phone. That's where everything is. And their social media is where it's at. So when it comes to people like Tekashi, I'm just glad that he's able to expose himself. And now I told you, now he's beefing with a Latino dude, but that's personal. You see, and he's not loud about that. Yeah, he disrespected the Latino dude. He took a picture with his daughter and stuff, but he's not loud calling the Latino man no racial derogatory slur. He's not even calling him nigga. Notice how every culture needs to be very careful how they address that culture. Our culture, they can shit on us because we've been taught for so long that we are a nobody people. We are a nothing. You're a nigga. They made you mad about that word. Don't you understand? That's why in 2017 I did this. Actually, I was inspired by the Spike Lee film called Hoodwinked. Was that what the movie was called? What was the movie called with Spike Lee? It was called Hoodwinked, right? Anyway, I was inspired by the Spike Lee movie, and I had a dream about it. I had seen the movie a long time ago. I saw it when I was like 12. And then I just randomly had a dream about it in 2017 or 16. And I woke up and I immediately did it. I said, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go out. I had already had a YouTube channel. I was already a runaway slave. And I said, I'm going to do it for a number of reasons. But another reason is embracing the nigga, right? I am what you say. Okay, so I'm a nigga. So this is what you think of me, right? So I'm going to wear it and I'm still going to overpower you. See, people didn't understand what I was trying to do. I'm going to wear this and I'm still going to be more intellectual, more fierce, more about it, more whatever. Anything in any arena that you talk about, I'm that nigga right now. And I'm going to take all those little insults that you thought I didn't know about, or you thought you had power by insulting me that way. I'm going to wear that and still be more powerful than you right now in this very moment. A lot of people don't understand that type of shit. Like I said, are you willing to stand out and look crazy in front of people who are going to call you all type of names? Are you willing to stand out as a black person? Why not? Why wouldn't you stand out? Why wouldn't you be willing to stand out? That's why I wear my hair any kind of crazy kind of way sometimes. I wore my hair the other day because now I'm at this place. I'm the only other black man. I'm the only black man there. I'm the only black man server. And every now and then now I start wearing it like this, or I'll put it like in a bun and I'll wrap it around and I'll have it in a bun. But I remember the first couple of times, and even still now where I wear it, few new people that be there, the managers, the big managers, whatever. Yeah, you might look, oh, hey, well, they want to ask, oh, hey, I like it. Yeah, you like it. Thank you. Why? You have to be confident in the shit that you're doing as a black person. You have to know who you are as a black person. And then I got a kick out of it the other day. I'm like, I'm the only nigga here who can even put my hair in this hairstyle. I'm the only person who can do this. Let me flex this off. See, but America will have you believing that you need to be ashamed of something that you're the only one with that. That means you're unique. They want you to look at it as a curse. Actually, it's a blessing. I'm not just talking about your hair, but yes, your hair is a blessing as well, especially as a black nappy-headed nigga. Don't you know? I figured this out a long time ago. Don't you know that hair is meant for protection? Duh. What do you think hair is for? Just to look pretty? You really think you're supposed to look purty, huh? Your hair is for protection like every other animal understands this. But why would you not want nappy, thick, coarse, strong hair to protect you unless you've been indoctrinated to believe that your hair needs to look like this or whatever the fucking case, like white Jesus? Is anybody understanding me tonight? What up, killer? Bamboozled. Bamboozled was the name of the Spike Lee movie that I had been inspired by. It's so much different now than when you started growing your hair, right? How long have you been growing your hair out, Bryce? Your hair looked, it was about the same amount as mine. If you said it was about 7-8 years, right? Something like that. Now remember, think about it, Bryce. You're not even an old man. It's not like you got a gray beard. You remember 8-9 years ago when it was damn near unacceptable to have dreadlocks 10 years ago. Are you crazy walking into a job interview with dreadlocks? Are you crazy? Are you crazy even having them? Our parents was telling us no. Just 10 years ago. This is not a long time ago. I'm talking about Rihanna was out. I'm talking about Taylor Swift was out. And I was turned down from a number of jobs for having my hair, but I still grew it. Now, why was that? That was for a number of reasons. Some call it foolish pride. Could have been. I went hungry some nights because I didn't get this job or that job, but I believed I was doing it for a greater good. I was sacrificing and I was doing it for us, our children today. Now, when I look at my job, I see these little kids come in with their family, and the kids, all the little black kids got dreads, got locks now. 6 years old, 5 years old, the girl, the boy, the family, the whole family. You would think this is like 70 years into 100 years into the future. Like this is barely 10 years. We went from I have to have a clean cut and da-da-da-da-da, and what are they gonna think, and da-da-da-da-da, all this other shit, to yeah, we wearing our shit, we out here, the whole family got it. Can I get a table for 6, please? See, that's a difference. That when you're standing on your shit, like I said, you have a code and we're all fiercely, unapologetically standing on it. Niggas got to move around for that shit, or you got to be willing to deal with the consequences of an entire people who standing on business. But see, that's what most people don't know. They never seen what it looks like when the Black American community stands on business. We did it when we were younger, when we was getting bit on our motherfucking arms by the German Shepherds. They used to water us down, but we were standing on business. I don't know what happened. You got to ask Al Sharpton. He was around in that time, because it looked like these niggas were standing on business, and then it stopped. And then all of a sudden you wanted to buy into the American dream. You told me to go get a good job, join the army, get spanked on my butt to be a Greek fraternity. I mean, what's going on, guys? Am I right or am I wrong? Am I right or am I wrong? What is this video? Oh, yeah, no. Am I right or am I wrong, guys?
3 Yahoos, y'all. Them Yahoo milk, them chocolate milks. He took 3 of them this morning, and he got a Coca-Cola and a Dr. Pepper like he finna go feed the little girl that he go with. He take 3 Yahoos, a Dr. Pepper, and a Coca-Cola. I don't get no goddamn food stamps.
Sensational.
You cold. He cold.
She belongs to the streets.
Mm. 3 Yahoos, y'all. Them Yahoo milk, them chocolate milks. He took 3 of them this morning, and he got a Coca-Cola and a Dr. Pepper like he finna go feed the little girl that he go with. He take 3 Yahoos, a Dr. Pepper, and a Coca-Cola. I don't get no goddamn food stamps. This is out of my money. They don't bring his ass no milk. Ain't that much thirst in the world. He took 3 Yahoos. Know this mother.
Yeah, man.
What'd you say?
Do I have a dad?
Why you ask that?
I don't know, but do I have one?
Of course you do.
What's his name again?
His name is Tyrell.
Tyrell?
Mm-hmm.
Mom, does he know I'm really smart, or does he not?
I don't think he knows.
Why?
Wow. Wow. And then the moms, look, this is the kicker, right? Because I'm gonna just tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the goddamn truth. I'm gonna just tell you the truth as it is today, Lord God. Forgive me if I'm wrong. And if I'm wrong, humble me. But my baby mamas, they know. They have a punishment coming for keeping me away from my kids. Whether I give out the punishment or the Most High God gives it to you. You have a punishment. Now, you better just surrender. You better surrender. However, I'm going to say this. I'm not supposed to be talking to my kids. However, my kids are much like me. They don't listen to the motherfucking rules. So I'm going to tell you like this. If anybody's listening, if anybody has ever put a hand on my child, I'm going to find out, and all your fingers will be broken. This is the introduction level. Anything past that, I might show mercy. If you've put your hand on my children, all your fingers will be broken. Or at least I'm gonna break at least let me not go too serious. Let me say this. I'm going somewhere with this. I haven't been able to see my kids, right? There are fathers, I'm not gonna put myself in this conversation just for sake of argument. There are fathers that are not able to see their kids, but the mother is purposely keeping the father away just to act like this over some Capri Sun. Listen to me closely. You're going to take the father away. Remember, you don't allow fathers to scream at the children. Talk to me in the chat. You don't allow fathers to speak to the children like this.
Yikes.
No. Yet you can speak to them like this. So somebody help make that make sense for me. Connect that dot for me. Remember, I was never good at geometry or none of that shit. Algebra, none of it. Make it make sense for me. Maybe this is just some high school type math, like pre-calculus. I just wasn't able to understand. You need some special ruler. You need a special calculator for this. Make it make sense to me where the father can't even raise his voice, but the mother can smack the child on the head. Talk to me in the chat. Do we have to go there right now? Damn it, I hate when I have to go here and just keep on talking about it. You can smack the child on the head and it's funny and it's acceptable and, well, he shouldn't have done anything. Are we under some deep spell, guys? Don't you feel ashamed that you're under such a spell that you've never thought about this, or you've never got so upset that you thought to do nothing about this? Because I'm on YouTube. This is the only thing I know how to do about it. I can't go get my kids because I'll go straight to jail, do not collect $200. These women are allowed to smack the kid on the back of the head, the front of the face, all of that. Nobody cares. The kid shouldn't have done anything. The only time people care is when the kid actually dies. Do you hear me? Wow. There's a few people listening, but there's only a few people commenting. The only time that anybody cares is when the kid is already dead, right? And then they're like, oh, well, she's going to jail or whatever the case. But the mother, think about how many mothers are keeping the father away, not allowing him to speak to the child in any kind of way. She wants to control how you speak to your child. She'll keep you away from the child and tell you not to raise your voice at the child. But then when they're alone at the house, this is how she speaks to the child.
3 yahoos, y'all. Them yahoo milk, them chocolate milks. He took 3 of them this morning, and he got a Coca-Cola and a Dr. Pepper like he finna go feed the little girl that he go with. He take 3 yahoos, a Dr. Pepper, and a Coca-Cola. I don't get no goddamn food stamps. This is out of my money. They don't bring his ass no milk. Ain't that much thirst in the world. He took 3 yahoos, Coca-Cola, and a Dr. Pepper. That's 5 drinks. He must got a fat girlfriend. No, this motherfucker 3
And she's on live stream. And this is supposed to be somebody put it in the chat, a rapper, or she's a social media influencer, something. She's on live stream telling her people about her kid taking up, like, you see, this is the sicknesses that we have to deal with. These are the curses that after a while it seems as though maybe some people might say, well, you're complaining or something. No. I'm at the stage where I'm simply trying to get my people all on the same accord. We all need to understand the deep level of psychosis that we've been under. We can't build an institution, or hell, shout out to Dr. Umar if he's really building the school. And I hope it goes well. But you don't think there's going to be vandalism on the walls of that establishment? Remember, nobody goes and tags up the Asian synagogues or the Asian schools. There's no trash around the Asian schools. When Dr. Umar opens up his school, is there going to be break-ins? Is there going to be graffiti? Is there going to be trash on the floor? All of these type of things we need to talk about, because we need to, and I've always thought about that. You can make a very nice mansion, a very nice estate, or you can bring all the niggas from Compton into a nice neighborhood in a year. It's going to have graffiti on the walls. It's going to have trash all over the place. This is an issue inwardly. And it's not that we are innately dirty. It's not like we have a hereditary gene for graffiti. Do you hear how stupid that sounds? The white supremacists will have you believe that you're inherently tagging on the walls. It's in your genes to go and steal and break into a car to get money for crack cocaine. No, we're not saying any of that. But we are saying that there's an issue that we need to tackle inwardly, and that involves accountability on all accords. We need to be checking social media. Social media is a beautiful thing, but it's also a tool of destruction if it goes unchecked. We need to be, that's why I'm doing these streams every week, and I'm watching all these, show me all these, give me every single fucking story that you can give me, and I'm gonna bring it back to the people, and we're gonna digest these stories. I'm not gonna let you sit here like the news or all these other goofy ass podcasts, and you're just, oh my God, what's gonna happen next? You know, that's what the news is gonna have you feeling like. Or these goofy podcasts are going to talk about it for 7 hours, talk about one conversation. And they're going to give you the same thing that all the other podcasts said. You remember when the brick situation happened? I went up there. I said, look, there's cameras here. What's up? What's up? At least let's add a little bit more. You might not be able to just, break a whole new story, but add a little bit more to the conversation if you're going to be on the internet. Hold on 1 second. All right, y'all. So let me see what other little receipts I have before I get out of here, man. This is call in Friday, by the way. If you want to call in for about 7 minutes. I think one of the biggest stories, I thought it was Deion Sanders in address. Okay, how about you tell me which one's a bigger story? In other words, which one is more devastating to the black community, to the black male image, and to black men? Which one is worse for black? Which one's a worse look? Which one's more devastating? Coach Prime Deion Sanders in a wig and dress. Mind you, this was about 7 to 8 years ago, if that makes any difference. It doesn't make any difference to me. But some people might say this was 8 years ago, even though we're just realizing he did this. But which one's worse? This one here or Usher Raymond in the dress? And somebody told me on Instagram, and I love them dearly, but they say, Jay, just let people do what they want to do and let people, let people be happy. Yeah, that would be nice if these people were really just happy and really just, no, there's agendas at play here, guys. So I wish I could put a poll in the chat, but I want to know which one's more devastating. Deion Sanders, devastating, I would say surprising, but I'll just go with devastating. Which one's more devastating? And then somebody's going to say, well, we shouldn't let these celebrities be our spokesperson. Well, yeah, that's true, but should and is a different thing. You can't live in should too long, because the reality is that, yes, these celebrities are our spokespeople. These people in the public light, whether it's a celebrity, an athlete, whatever the case, musician, these people are representatives of the Black community. Remember, there's people who are not Black that never see Black people in their real life. There's people who live in really nice neighborhoods that either purposely or just because they're so rich, they never see Black people, the average Black person. If they do see a Black person, it's a chauffeur or some shit like this. So the only Black people they see is when they turn on the TV, and now you got Flavor Flav, you got all these niggas, and then you got these British actors, these Nigerian actors coming over here acting like us in these movies and painting a bad image. You notice how it's very rarely where a British or African Black actor comes and plays a really astounding role that really gives us some type of, I mean, it's happened, like I said, the dude played Fred Hampton. Oh boy, Daniel Kaluuya played Fred Hampton, but then he said, I don't want to talk about race in the interviews. How are you playing Fred Hampton? You played in Black Panther and you played on Get Out, which is a movie about racism. But during the press run, you don't want to, what? Hold on. Let me bring my brother De Facto on real quick. Hold on. De Facto, what up? Oh, damn. He just went off. Call back in, brother. But yeah, man, that's what that is. What else did I have? Oh, this is another good one. Solo, you seen this? Oh, let me bring my brother on.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hold on. How you feel, brother? Shit. Hold on, let me take off this echo. God damn. Oh, your shit is hold on. Yeah, your shit is feedback bad. Are you watching on YouTube too? Make sure you're only on StreamYard. Make sure there's no any other. Yeah, because that shit is like super echoing, bro.
Let me see.
Do you have any other? Yeah, there's something it's echoing. It's feedback with something. Yeah, hello? Hold on. Can you hear me? Oh yeah. It's kind of bad, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, hold on. Yeah, De Facto. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna kick you for now. I'm gonna bring you back on, but I don't know what's going on, but it sounded like some feedback. That's usually what I have. It usually does that when I have two different tabs open with the StreamYard. It might be picking up something else. So let me show these last little receipts before I get out of here. Because like I said, I just want to come in and talk. These were some of the receipts I was going to show you on probably this upcoming Monday or something. But I had a little time, so I wanted to show some of these to you. This is another one. Look at this.
That's some paranoid shit. Yes, Corey CIA. Like, he didn't even have to say it.
I know it. You fucking CIA. What are you talking about? Like, what the fuck? Oh, this is my godmother. This is my this. These Illuminati. That's why fucking Cardi B was over there. Cardi B is a plant by the Illuminati. She don't write her raps. She's just there to like sound as ignorant as possible, and then make songs like "fuck him" and you get some money. You know, she was literally replaced, you know, Nicki Minaj purposely. That they put her there. And now she doesn't know what to do. And she's just she has no idea what the fuck is going on. She thinks it's just a blessing from the universe. There ain't no blessing from the fucking universe.
Now, listen to what Kanye said. Now that's, you already know, anytime Kanye says some shit, it can be off the wall or it can make sense. Who knows? So this is allegedly old footage from 2000, whatever the case. No, I think they said that was 2018 footage. Anyway, he said something very important, and try not to focus on the fact that Kanye said it. But he was on the phone with somebody. He was like, yeah, Cardi, that's why Cardi B was there, because she's a plant too. And if you don't know what a plant is, this is the idea that the industry put this person and made them famous for whatever reason, for some hidden agenda, right? And we've talked about this before. We know that that's a fact. We know, as a matter of fact, that the average Joe is not becoming famous. Don't you know? Remember American Idol? Remember American Idol? They had the average Joe coming up to sing as if they was really about to give a motherfucker a record contract without making them sign this and jump through that and making sure that they're not going to say this and that. Remember Jennifer Hudson? All praise be to the Most High God for her strength and resilience. But her family was mysteriously, all of them were killed right when she was right before her. Wasn't that right after Dreamgirls or right before Dreamgirls? Somebody talk to me in the chat. Did Jennifer Hudson's, and I'm just bringing out the coincidences. I'm not saying anything in particular, but did her family get murdered before Dreamgirls or after Dreamgirls? I need to know this. Because again, since we're talking about fame and the average Joe, American Idol was a perfect example. They just brought out somebody, oh, I've been singing ever since I was 6 years old. Okay, show me what you got. Oh, we're going to take you to Hollywood. Oh, you made it to the next round. We're going to give you $1 million contract. That's not how it works. So when Kanye was talking about Cardi, he said, yeah, she's just a plant. And he said something powerful. He said she was purposely put there to replace Nicki Minaj. Listen to what he said, because that's what I've said before. I told you it's a revelation. And really, Nicki Minaj isn't the first, because you got Lil Kim was really technically the first. But if we're talking this new age, you got Nicki Minaj, who now seems very calm. Now, when Nicki came out, and I'm gonna put the pussy on you, and this was, oh wow. But now Nicki is calm compared to who? Sexy Reds, compared to Suki Hannes. But we saw the evolution of Nicki Minaj. Then you got a little bit more outlandish and out the box with Cardi. Then you got Suki Hannes. Now you just got I Don't Give a Fuck, right? So since we're talking about Cardi, he said, yeah, Cardi doesn't, he said, this is the most powerful thing he said in that speech. He said, Cardi really thinks that God blessed her by putting her in this position, but she's purposely put there to say all the negative stuff. Hold on. Let me see. De facto, let me try to see if you could hold on.
Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, I can hear you, brother.
All right. Yeah. Salute, chat.
Salute. Everybody give your favorite thumbs up to my brother De Facto. Talk to me. What did we talk about tonight or last week or on Monday that you agree with or disagree with?
Shit, I agree with it. The whole part. Even the caller earlier, when he was talking about how hip hop being infiltrated by like Satanists, or if you want to say Jewish synagogue or Satan or whatever. Since its inception.
I was watching I don't know if you saw this, but they were talking about how possibly Ice Cube and NWA were used to help further destroy the black community. Have you heard about that?
Yeah, I heard about that, but yeah, yeah,
What are
no,
your thoughts?
yeah, no.
Now remember, we have to take away our. We have to try our best to take away our personal likes for this type of thing. Like if we really like Ice Cube and stuff, we got to take our thoughts out of that. Did Ice Cube and NWA, even though they're known for fuck the police, did they help usher in worse for the black community, or was it already fucked? I can't hear you. You're muted.
If
Yeah,
we
go
be
ahead.
real, if we be real, like that's where a lot of this stuff started. How the Jewish community get behind a rap group and back them and sign them to a record deal with Jerry Heller and Easy E. You saw how that played out, and then Ice Cube dissed them for staying with him, but Ice Cube basically saying what we were saying then.
Now listen to what Kanye said though. Hold on. Hey, go to settings. Do you have a settings button on your StreamYard? Because for some reason I'm echoing to you.
Yeah. Click on audio.
Yeah, go to audio, and is there a button to say echo cancellation or no?
Yeah, I just hit it.
Yeah, okay. It should be good now. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, we're good now. Listen to what he said because it's really important. I'm gonna play a few more videos, then we're out of here. But he said Suki was replaced. I mean, he said what's her name? Cardi was replacing Nicki.
Nicki
And he
Minaj.
said Cardi thinks that she was just blessed by God to be in this position. She doesn't realize she was placed here because all she says is ignorant shit. Now remember, Cardi's the same one that says she sold her soul to Satan, or Satan was trying to get her to sold her soul. So how can she think she's been blessed by God, but she also said she believes she sold her soul? Listen.
That's some paranoid shit. Yes, Corey CIA. Like, he didn't even have to say it. I know it. The fucking CIA. What are you talking about? Like, what the fuck? This is my job, mother. This is my this. These Illuminati. That's why fucking Cardi B was over there. Cardi B is a plant by the Illuminati. She don't write her raps. She's just there to like sound as ignorant as possible. And then make songs like "Fuck 'em" and you get some money. You know, she was literally replaced, Nicki Minaj purposely. That they put her there. And now she doesn't know what to do. And she's just she has no idea what the fuck is going on. She thinks it's just a blessing from the universe. There ain't no blessing from the fucking universe.
De facto, talk to me about that. So
he
again,
basically confirming it. He confirming it how like these groups of people get behind these rap artists and we don't know where they come from. They just give them to us and we back them. We start getting behind them, singing their songs, and for you know it, now he the greatest rapper of all times.
I was talking to somebody about it recently, and it was brought to my attention a long time ago, actually, how the radio and the overall, like, let's just say the Billboard Top 100, they play these songs so much that even if you don't like it, you begin to know the words, and hence it's your song now. You know it. You get what I mean? Like, there's so many songs that you might not even genuinely like, and especially you don't like it the first time you heard it, the 50th, by the 20th time. I was telling the story. I was in jail in 2020 when that song came out. I'm a Savage, Ratchet, Bougie, Baddie. And they played that song over and over and over and over when I was in jail. They had like only 4 songs that they were playing. Remember that other song, Hopping Out the Boot with the Box? Hopping Out the Boot with the Box? Yeah, they had that. They had the Savage with Megan Thee Stallion. They played that so many times, but I'm singing it. I'm losing my mind singing the goddamn song because it's repetitive. It's like indoctrination, like we talked about. Indoctrination is a process, a repetitive process. Go ahead.
It's called payola. The record company is not supposed to do it, but they pay the radio stations to put a song on a loop and keep playing
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when it comes to somebody like Drake, you know, I've already said it, like, and I like a lot of his shit, obviously. But when you're at a Drake level, you cannot lose. Once you're Drake, you're basically Coca-Cola. It doesn't matter. Coca-Cola is going to be at every football game and every da-da-da and every commercial. Coca-Cola is going to be the shit. So what I'm saying is, at a certain level, you're backed by these people. And on the opposite end, if you're not backed by these people, the same way they can make sure Drake and Rihanna's all over the fucking television and the magazine, these same people can make sure that you're not on the television. They make sure that you're not on the magazines. They make sure that you don't have 100,000 subscribers. That's why I be going on about these numbers and the viewers, because I know that they are stifling my content. They are keeping my numbers low. You see what I'm saying? I watch people on YouTube who don't even show their face, and they have 15,000 subscribers, and they're digging up their nose just talk about, oh, did you see Will Smith? He slapped Chris Rock. 20,000 subscribers, don't even show their fucking face. How do you have 20,000 subscribers? Your subscribers don't even know what you look like. I'm up here, green screen, all this shit. So I know that they're keeping people, and so it's just pretty crazy when I see these are the ones who are getting famous. Did you see the Island Boys? They're sucking each other's dick now, de facto.
If you was one of their favorites, you have a million subscribers.
Hold on, I can't hear you.
You'd have 1 million subscribers by now if you was one of their favorites.
Right. But did you hear what I said? The Island Boys are sucking each other off. Did you hear that?
Oh yeah.
Literally, guys, if you don't know, the Island Boys that I told you, now they are on OnlyFans kissing each other in the mouth. I'll just say that. And they also came out and said, I sold my soul. I go look up Island Boys sold their soul. They came out, all of these people coming out, and it's almost like they're making it a trend now. Have you realized that? It's almost a trend. Doja Cat, Lil Nas X, they're making a trend to say I sold my soul, to where when the truth finally comes out that, yeah, you really sucked a dick and you really sold your soul and you sacrificed your child, people are going to be desensitized and maybe even accepting it, because all these people have been joking, quote unquote, trolling about selling their soul to Satan. How are you trolling like that? Like this picture with Lil Uzi Vert right here. He posted this the other day on his Instagram, and it's just like, okay, I guess, you know what I mean?
Damn. Wow.
You see what I'm saying?
Damn. What kind of Luciferian shit he got going?
Oh, that's nothing. That's just that's Lil Uzi Vert all the time. But I'm just saying they're making it more palatable, more digestible to just be into the Satan thing. Like it's becoming less and less shocking when you have a Lil Nas X twerking on the devil. You got Doja Cat dressed as the devil. You got this and that. Then it becomes almost like a vampire. Like, you know how they've romanticized the vampire, and it's like, okay, but you don't really know what's going on with that. There was this white woman, and she was on this tattoo show way back in the day, and her name was Kat Von D or something. She came out and said, I denounce witchcraft, I'm saved, and all this stuff. And she wasn't even known for being a witch or nothing. She was one of those gothic white girls. You know, they get the little Halloween tattoos and the little kind of Satanist type gothic tattoos.
I think I remember her.
Yeah, she said, I don't want part of none of these symbols that I got tattooed on me. I'm giving all of that up. You know, so it really is a very special time to be alive, because we're seeing all of this stuff happen in front of our face, and we really have a choice to choose which one we're going to serve. You know, it's just that one of them seems like it's easy to serve. It's not so easy in the long run. I'm going to play these last.
It is easy to serve. It is.
Go in on that.
The God of this world. That's Satan.
Right. That's why you see Saucy Santana. There's no goddamn reason Saucy Santana's pulling up in a fucking Rolls Royce with a fucking BBL and a Rick Ross beard, Talk about material girl. And I'm sitting here struggling how to get my next, and it's not hating. It's like, are you kidding me? So he just organically got there. Saucy Santana. And if Saucy Santana organically got to where he's at, bravo to him. But that's a big shame to our fucking community to where this is who we fucking prop up.
You think that's P. Diddy? You think that's P. Diddy boo thing?
Oh man, they say P. Diddy. Did you see the videos with P. Diddy? Yeah, I don't know what's up with the boy, man. He got way too many crazy videos. I don't know, man. Yeah, they say he's not really messing with Young Miami. They say he's messing with Santana now, huh?
Hey man, look, if it's any way them dudes in the same room together, I'm not putting it past neither one of them.
I can see Diddy coming up and whispering in that man's ear. Definitely, I could definitely see Diddy whispering in.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see
right.
it.
Let me play these last two videos. De facto, I want to get your opinion on this. Yeah.
How hard is it in the dating world now? Oh my god! What is it like out there for a single woman?
Shot of tequila? No. No,
I've been single for 5 years, so.
That's when you know she's unhinged. She's literally crazy when you do that. She's literally insane, guys. What we're witnessing is a historic meltdown and midlife crisis of epic proportions broadcasted on national television week by week. Look at this, guys.
How hard is it in the dating world now? Oh my god! What is it like out there for a single woman?
Shot of tequila? No. No,
I've been single for 5 years, so I don't know what this world is like out there. But I know, but from what I see and from what I hear, it is tough.
It is very tough, and it is exhausting. It's
exhausting.
I want to throw the towel in. Someone had told me, and I wanted to be like, no, I disagree with you, and I don't want to believe it. My last relationship, when dating was, when I was, dating this person, it was beautiful. It was amazing. It was wonderful. There was courting that was, involved. And I was saying how I feel like that's no longer, present, meaning like people just don't court each other anymore. And this person was like, well, that's old news. Like people just don't do that anymore. There's just this whole new way of doing things. And I'm like, you mentioned tradition, and I think that's where it kind of needs to go back to, where, a man is, courting a woman and showing her, how much he appreciates her and wants her and loves her or wants to be with her. They have this mentality right off the bat that there is someone else. Do you know what I mean? Like there could be someone else.
Is it that they're the prize?
Yes. Yes.
We talking deep here. Yes. We about to get into it.
Oh my God, that the man is the prize.
The man is the prize.
Yes. I'm talking loud. Yes. Also, it seems as if men are now just looking at women as objects. Things are so, it's like instant gratification. You know what I mean? They just want something like quick and easy and now.
This is a sick Negro.
You muted.
This is probably my last video of the evening. Somebody tell me how old is Tia?
Too goddamn old to be doing that goddamn shit.
De facto, Tia is, I believe, 42 years old. She divorced her husband, and now she's talking about when I was with my boyfriend, talking about her husband at the time. He was so amazing how he courted me and treated me and all this stuff. But now I'm back on the market and it's not the same, and people want stuff instant and all this other goofy shit, right? My thing is this, the delusion. She's 42. She really believes some man is gonna come sweep her off her feet like when she was 18 with her husband. She really believes a man is going to put in the same amount of work that somebody will put in with a 19-year-old woman that does not have kids, that is not a divorcee. Do you see where I'm going with this?
It's called grass ain't always greener.
Wow. So now, every week, she's on a different podcast talking about it's so hard in this dating world. And she's always got a drink in her hand talking about, I can't stand this dating world. But she won't get back with her husband.
She been drinking ever since they left. Ever since she took off running, she been drinking.
Yeah, you noticed that, right? You never seen Tia with a goddamn drink in her hand that much. She got drink in her hand every time you see her. Oh, let me tell you another thing. I just can't stand these niggas. It's like, okay. It's the dumbest shit.
First, you remember there was the wine. She started off with the wine at first.
Right. You peeped that, right? Now she's on to pure tequila, pure shots. She started with the red wine, then the glass got bigger, then she got some tea. Now she's at straight tequila, just taking shots on everybody's podcast, talking about how times were and how she wishes it was. She doesn't understand that she can't change these things. You're not going to find a Russell Wilson to come in and take care of you and your children and sweep you off of your stupid, goofy feet, woman.
Winter came.
Say it again.
Winter came.
Winter came. Wow. Wow. That's the end of the road, guys. Everybody give your favorite emoji for my brother De Facto. He dropped the bar right there. He said winter has finally came. And actually, when does winter start? Like what month?
When they realize.
No, like in real life, when does winter start?
Ain't it June? No, this November.
Yeah, it's about to be the winter, y'all.
October,
so
end of October.
Yep, winter has definitely came for a lot of us, you know. For a lot of us men, winter shall come as well. But here's the difference. De facto, I've been homeless. I've been homeless in the winter time. I had to sleep in my car in the winter. I had to be homeless in the winter. When it's winter time for men, we put a jacket on or 2 jackets on, and we get to go where we gotta go. You see what I'm saying? But when it's winter for the ladies, will they put 2 jackets on as well, or will they reach for someone's assistance? That's the final question.
You ever went night outside?
You ever went night nigga outside? For sure. Thank you, De Facto. I always appreciate you calling in, brother.
Already, Jay. No problem, bro. Stay
I'm
up.
about to get up. Yes, sir. I'm about to get on out of here. Stay up, brother. Keep a folding chair. I would say keep no, I'm not gonna say keep a brick. That's just mean. But keep a folding chair. Keep a folding chair.
All right.
All right, brother. Peace. So we're about to get out of here, y'all. Thank you guys for joining me. It was just a little talk, you know. I had a little time for Friday. But yeah, I mean, we talked about a few things tonight. I wasn't able to go too deep on any particular situation. I'm gonna show 2 more videos and literally that's done. 2 more videos and that's done. Tia, I'm gonna give a perfect synopsis for Tia before I get out of here. Tia. No. You know what? I'm gonna get back to Tia in a minute. Look at this.
I come from the deep-eyed people, the long-life people, the cross-legged people, the sunburnt people, chiseled chest people, the moon crest people, the deeg mandem, the treacherous handsome, the see no evil, a known sea people, the citadel plunders, infidel hunters, the Silk Road compass, the past life among us, the praise nebby people, the die petty people, a prejudiced people, a welcoming people, a merciless people, the friendliest of people, the forehead biggest, the faithful sinners, the misfortune winners, the casual bigots, the never been niggas, the fallen to lowest, the stained tooth poets, the sky god people, we don't die people, Wariya people, the naysay people, the ray people, the heyday people, the late great people, the Quratri people, real free people. Forget everything you've read. I was born and bred among these people.
Okay, now that was a beautiful poem, right? Very beautiful poem, black man, whatever you want to call it. I thought this was very particular. Why? For two reasons. The first reason is this. The person who posted that was the woman who allegedly got hit with a brick. She was a Somalian woman, and she just recently posted that picture or that video on her Instagram, right? I follow her on Instagram. She's private. Don't worry about it. This is a Somalian woman. She said she got hit with a brick by a group of niggas. Now, we're not going to go down that story again unless there's some new news that comes out. I wanted to say this. She posted this video talking about Somalian pride. And that was a Somalian man giving a speech about this people. I come from this people, the big forehead people, the deep tribe people, the Awu Awu people, the people from Somalia, right? Again, every other people on this earth are able to identify themselves and not allow anybody else. No, I come from this people. This is my people. We're the only ones that's told to allow everyone. We have to allow Marshall Mathers, Eminem into the cookout. We have to allow Robert De Niro just because he hit the Dougie. All you got to do is hit the Dougie to get into our motherfucking community. All you got to do is hit the Dougie to be in our community. Okay? And the problem with that is, like I said before, why? We have no organization, we have no leadership, we have no code. So when it comes to this video, sure, all praise to the Most High God for this Somalian man. He loves his Somalian people, and he's doing a poem for his Somalian. The Somalian woman, she posted the video talking about Somalian pride, but listen to what he said. He said something very particular in there. He said, we've never been niggas. So the Somalian people that say we've never been niggas, and yes, I get it on a esoteric, on a metaphysical scale, like, yeah, we shouldn't call ourselves niggas, but no. That goes a little deeper than what we're talking about. Because remember, the woman that got hit with the brick, allegedly, the first thing out of her mouth was, these niggas didn't do anything. So this woman understands that she's not a nigga. The Somalians have never been niggas. So it goes right back to my point. The nigga, the black American, the waste, the ones that have been cursed and, oh, who are you? You're just a nigga. You've had no prestige. You can't get into any place and say, I'm a nigga, and that gets you points, or that gets you some type of benefit, or they roll out the red carpet for you because you're a nigga. Never has there been any benefit for being a nigga. That's why it's powerful and revolutionary to be proud of being a nigga, because it doesn't matter what nobody else fucking gives you. You have to know what the prize is within yourself. You have to understand how the Most High God made you first. It's just a fact. You were made first. Anything that was made first, you can't clown anything that was made first. Anything that was made first, you can't even, by definition, you can't say it's weak. You can't say it's stupid. You can't say it's nothing. It's the foundation. Even the iPhone 1. Put the iPhone, what are we on? iPhone 15? Put the iPhone 15 next to the iPhone 1. You might say the iPhone 1 is stupid, basic, ugly compared to the iPhone 15, but without that iPhone 1, who the 15? So that's who we are as black people. That's the base level of understanding that you need to have. Fuck what y'all are talking about. Y'all have came from me. So once we have that understood, then we can talk about every other stupid little goofy thing y'all are talking about. As long as we understand that I am the original. But I just thought that was important. Now, let me say this last thing. Let's get back to Tia. I'm going to try to see you on Monday. I don't know if I can. Anyway, Tia, this goofy, stupid woman. I don't know how many times I'm going to keep on showing her. I missed it when Tia and Tamara were inseparable. You see You see, Tamara got her a good white man, and she shut the fuck up. You see how they do? Tia and Tamara, these are twins. You can't make this up, God. But the twin that got with the white man, she was able to submit and shut the fuck up. It goes right back to what we said last week. The white man gets a whole lot of privileges that the black man simply don't get. You remember that, right? Just in case we're clear. I'm literally about to leave, but just in case we're clear, they know what they're
Black
doing.
women, if you want to date outside of your race, you need to be disciplined. When they say we're going to the gym at 5:30 in the morning, you better be up at 5 o'clock getting ready. They are not going to deal with the lack of discipline. And what we make black men put up with, they are not going to go for that. And what we make black men put up with, they are not going to go for that. What we make black men put up with, they are not going to go for that.
What we make them put up with. So Tia and Tamara, the white one, the other one got with a white man, she shut the fuck up and allowed him. You think he's not cheating or whatever the fuck he's doing, slapping the fuck out her ass, calling her a nigga, leaving his dirty drawers around the floor, whatever the black man did to get for her to want to divorce him. But these twins, but they couldn't both submit the same. You see? What's the difference? The black man has no power yet because he hasn't understood what his power is. But this is the last thing I'm saying to Tia, and I'm gone. Thank you guys for joining me. It was a beautiful time to be alive. Tia is sitting here after she destroyed something and ran away from something, ran towards danger by running away from her man. In other words, she willingly ran into a brick wall. And now she's, oh my God, I don't know what's going on. I need a shot. Oh my God, can somebody tell me what's now you're frantic after you made a stupid decision, ma'am. Think about
how hard is it in the dating world now?
Oh my God.
What is it like out there for
Do we
a
have
single
a
woman?
shot of tequila? No.
Yeah, man.
Wow. Insane. Insane. You know what that's like? That's like these white people, and let me stop talking like that. That's like that's a Caucasian trait. To chase a storm. You ever seen those? I'm sure there's some black nerd who's done it, but whoever came up with storm chasing, I guarantee you it wasn't a black man. Can I tell you that? Go look up tornado chasers, storm chasers, and when did that start and who created that? I'm willing to damn near bet my channel that it wasn't a black American man that said, hey, look at this tornado that's going to fuck up the city. Let me go chase it. That sounds like Tia. You're running towards destruction, and then when you're in the middle of a fucking hurricane, a middle of a tornado, now you're screaming for God.
There is massive hail in this thing. We're going to be very close to hitting that. We'll be fine. We'll be okay. Yeah, that's a tornado. The tornado's on the ground right there. Yeah.
Tornado reported south of Lewistown. Intense cone tornado.
So just up this valley, and we should be able to see this tornado. Yeah, okay, here we go. Is that it right there? Or wait, no, it's over here on the right. Yeah, it's right here on the right.
Turning right? Or what?
Yeah, so keep on going. It's gonna be left. Right here. This is the gravel road right here. It's on the ground. Okay, it's down. Woo! Holy shit. What's good, bud? We gotta go east. Tanner, be cognizant. It's coming towards us. Okay, go down this road. Go. Straight. You gotta go, Riley, if you can, bro. I hate this. It's a mile away. It's growing a little bit wider. Go. We're actually fine. It's gonna go straight. It's gonna go south of us. Hold on. Now we're going north. Yep. And our escape route's north right now.
These winds don't make it seem like it's okay right now.
I get it. Yep. Oh my gosh! Oh! Holy. Lord Jesus, please protect us in the name of Jesus. Oh! Fuck. Get over. Window up.
Dude, I don't know where that tornado is right now. I don't like this.
Tornado's right next to us, right here. Holy shoot.
Dear Lord, please, in your feet.
Lord, please! Heads down!
sensational.
That's stupid, guys.
I didn't.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Wow. I'm gonna say this one last thing because I was muted this whole fucking time, and you guys know I always mute myself, so don't worry about it. I remember everything I said. I'm gonna say this last thing. Tia is like the storm chaser. Did you just see the storm chaser video? The storm chaser video is a perfect example. Why? Because these people are chasing a tornado, okay? A tornado doesn't know how to be anything else but a tornado. A tornado cannot be a rainbow. A tornado cannot be a calm breeze. A tornado can only be a tornado. So these people chased the tornado. Then when they got to the tornado, they realized, oh my God, it's a tornado. And now you're screaming for God to help you. God is not going to help you when you put yourself in purposely dangerous situations just to call for him. God showed you that's a tornado. He gave you all the signs you needed. Don't scream for him once you're already in the problem that you purposely ran to. I'm speaking to myself as well. We've all done this, but Tia in particular, Tia is always talking about the problem in which seemingly she created. You have such a problem with the single life, but you couldn't stand the married life. Well, what are you going to do, ma'am? So this last video is for Tia because she ran towards a tornado and now she doesn't know what to do. And she's screaming because she's in the tornado. Ma'am, you should have stayed with your husband. Let that man do what the fuck he's going to do. You're already too late into the game. Nobody's about to come and stop everything you're doing for a 43-year-old woman going through a divorce. Duh. Till next time I see you, holla at your boy. Bye. Pray higher, guys. Till the next time I see you. Stay cautious.
Shame. 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 Shame.
Energy, pop my ass, lift on my toes, pop my ass, lift on my toes, pop my ass, squeeze my core. Come on, you're here, you're there, you're everywhere, you're with me. Let's go.